Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz.
What's going on, True Witty? How you doing, man? Go into that rabbit hole segment. I think we're good.
What an interesting couple of days.
That's better. Okay. Let's get started. I'll promote it over here. What's going on, man?
What's the topic?
A lot of topics. I want to get to the rabbit hole segment first, though. Yeah. So before we get to the main stuff, we gotta get to the rabbit hole stuff first. So, we gotta dive into that real quick. If you guys don't mind. Let me put one more notification out. Because again, YouTube's not doing shit. Shit, I had more subscribers today than I had last week. And we're still getting lower turnout. And that's only because notifications aren't going out. So YouTube, obviously, it has been broken for a while, but it seems like it's purposely doing this to certain people. Okay, let's get started. Notifications have been sent out. I actually started a little bit earlier today, so we could just catch up. So let me just cover before we get to the rabbit hole.
Hey, yo, Wiz.
Let's just cover a little bit of stuff pertaining to let's dive in. I got a small amount of information to go over for The Last of Us Part 2, Part 1, remake, remaster, whatever it is. The Last of Us Day. Alright? We're gonna dive into that. I'm gonna dive over here in the Twitter, open up N4G.
Hey, yo, Wiz.
Keep track of comments here.
Last of Us called.
Yeah, today's The Last of Us Day. It used to be called Outbreak Day, but they got real sensitive due to the pandemic, so they renamed it Last of Us Day. I still think your voice is low. Or yeah. I'll have to turn it all the way like my volume all the way up to hear you. Then everybody else could blow my eardrums out. So you might want to come leave and come back in, because it's low. Hello?
Hold on.
Yeah, it sounds a bit low. Okay, great. Let's dive into the chat. Welcome to the 14 people that are here early. Make sure you hit the like button. It is 100% free, just like subscribing to the channel. It does nothing but help us get a little bit more notifications and get more people in here. Is something wrong?
Hey, yo,
Okay,
Wiz.
man, YouTube's fucking flaking on us today. What's up, Truity?
Yeah, good now?
That's good, but I'm gonna have to up my volume. Maybe I should put y'all back on the level y'all on. No. It's probably me, because remember I used to have y'all high, but then I lowered y'all because we had a problem with the what's name. Maybe that's what it is. I put you at 125. Okay, say something.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a little bit better. Okay. So
I do wonder if it's Discord that's giving up.
It could be fucking Discord, man. None of these services are perfect. The game music level is loud, Jay. Thank you. It's not the game music, it's the remix music, which we're gonna actually take off of here because I had it here prematurely. Hold on, let me put it back on and then let me take this shit off. Remove. Thank you. So I had to remove that. True Woody is louder than the game music. We're all good. Okay. I had the remix music on. I had the remix music off when you guys were supposed to look at the preview, which I'm gonna remix. I have new gameplay clips that I want to add to our normal standby clip.
Right.
Let's dive into it, and we're gonna be diving into a post I've already sent out to the PlayStation Legion. And that post is, should older games like God of War 2018 and Horizon Zero Dawn go to Xbox?
Wait, what?
Should older games like God of War 2018 and Horizon Zero Dawn go to Xbox?
What, Jay? You don't even have to ask that question, bro. Why you asking that question, bro?
Because it's a rabbit hole, and for almost an hour, we're gonna dive into this specific topic.
That's like the easiest question to answer, bro. Like,
you already answered that question, Jay.
Hey, I know the answer, but somebody felt comfortable. Listen, when I told people to stop talking about games going to PC, on the PlayStation side, I kept telling PlayStation fans, PlayStation owners, PlayStation gamers, PlayStation fanboys, whatever you want to call yourself, the Pegasus Nation, whatever you want to call yourself, I told y'all to stop publicly saying, oh, it's alright if old games go to PC. I needed y'all to stop that because people inside of those different factions that I just named want to go back home to Xbox. But they're not trying to be blatant about it, so they're trying to ease everybody into giving Xbox some sort of a victory. Whether it is putting games on PC and us being in the same boat as not having true exclusives, or literally being stupid enough today and saying, you know what, you know what, you should put some old games on Xbox because y'all don't need them no more.
I'm sorry, but I don't like this whole games need to be everywhere nonsense, bro. Like, exclusives matter.
Oh yeah, exclusives matter, but I this is our first rabbit hole. This is gonna be for DJ when he gets on a mic. Games for Eternity, True Woody. I know the real answer, but I do want to discuss this.
I'm on here.
Oh, okay. So this is the question. I know you heard it 3 times already. Should older games like God of War 2018 and Horizon Zero Dawn go to Xbox?
Knowing that we already beat them already.
For what? What we get out of it?
We don't get shit out of it. But somebody had asked that on Twitter. I posted a screenshot in the Discord, and I just really wanted to know. I know why he said it, because there are so many PlayStation fans that are saying it's all right for PlayStation games to go to PC. But when you say stupid shit like that, yes, it is stupid to say, oh, old games should go to PC, because you're basically saying, okay, they're worthless, so they can go to PC, they can go anywhere. So it made this guy emboldened enough to say, oh, maybe God of War and Horizon they're old enough. I'm hearing information that God of War is going on PC, Horizons are on PC. Let me go put this on Xbox. I'm
gonna flip that around. Should Gears of War, Halo, Forza, all those games come to PlayStation? They've already sold.
Oh, we already know the answer to that. We already know the
answer. Exactly. Like,
but if you're on the PlayStation side, right? But you came from Xbox, then you're not really a PlayStation gamer. You're just over here because we're winning. If something was to change and Xbox was to start winning, you would go over there. Many people are on that pussy train where, hey, I'm going to own both platforms because I don't know which side I want to be on. You know who you are. You don't got to fucking say shit. So all I'm saying is when people have to buy 2 platforms, knowing one is completely dog shit, because you have some sort of bullshit imagination that one day Xbox is gonna make a comeback, and then I want to go back home, then you gonna have that system already. That day's never gonna come, by the way. But yeah, we got people out here on PlayStation side that came from Xbox that want to go back to Xbox that are basically saying, well, PlayStation, you made some great games. They already gone to PC. You might as well put them on Xbox too, and then I can go home. Like, I love how everybody wants PlayStation to literally devalue themselves at a rapid pace. Like, just give all your shit away.
But the sad thing is, Sony's allowing them to freaking do that shit. That's the problem. Sony's like, oh yeah, we'll play games all over. Like, we'll do this, we'll do that. I'm like,
how did I come across this theory? Right? Let me go to our I believe it's in our chat room. So I'm sharing the screen right now if everything's going right. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I don't think we put it in the red alerts, but it is definitely in our chat room. And I saw it on Twitter by someone that I am following and by someone that follows me. And I thought it was just the weirdest fucking thing to wake up this morning and see this on my Twitter. So again, I'm gonna go, because y'all know I don't say stupid shit. I have receipts for everything people say, whether it's audio, visual, or videos. I have receipts. I know a lot of people been saying shit about me behind my back, all of that. Y'all motherfuckers, I might not say your name. I might not make a fucking 8-hour live stream about you, or 2 or 3 or 5 or 10-minute video about you. But trust me, I know. So this is what I woke up this morning. This guy's Laurie. He says, unpopular opinion. Sony should release games like God of War 2018 and Horizon Zero Dawn on Xbox as well as PC. Okay. And then he says, he goes on to say, as many as possible should get to play those games. Exclusives are important for an ecosystem, but no one is buying a PS5 to play 2018's God of War. Completely wrong. Because once it got the 60 frames per second patch, people literally brought the PS5 to play God of War. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Oh, you're not wrong.
Nope.
It's true.
You're 100% right.
It's true.
That's why people wanted the 60 frames per second patch, so they could go out and buy the system that supported that resolution and that frame rate. Okay, hold on. One second. Let me go down to the last sentence. And he says, although, would Microsoft even want them to if Sony were willing? Not sure. So again, this is his opinion. This is not fact. This isn't a rumor. This is his opinion, and we're making a rabbit hole segment out of it for the Sunday show today. So I just want to let you guys know I didn't pull it out of my ass. Literally, I saw somebody say this today. And it's like, he's out here asking, would Microsoft want it? First of all, Microsoft would love our games on their platform. It would make their system more valuable, right? Would Sony want to devalue their system by taking away their legacy? I don't see them doing anything like this.
They would love it, but it's also going to devalue their game.
That's what I'm saying. It's a two-way street. It would devalue PlayStation's games, and it would devalue Xbox games, because you have a better game on your platform, and nobody's going to want to go buy the new version of your game because they're just going to hope that Sony fucking throw you a bone 5, 6, 7, 8 years later down the road. Which, again, this waiting game that the PC fans, and I don't know if I want to say that for Xbox fans, but at least the PC fans have introduced to our community. Oh, wait, and maybe you'll get what you want. Life is fucking short, people. Okay, we got a fucking pandemic that's claiming motherfuckers. I had to tell 5 different people I'm sorry for your loss over the last 2 fucking days on Twitter. Life is really, really short, okay? It's too fucking short for you to be up there port begging and waiting 5 years for a game that you don't even know is going to come to your platform. Come on, man. You have the money. You have the access. Go to the fucking store, pick up the system, and play the game you really want to play. I'm not hoping Nintendo put Pokemon or fucking Zelda over here. I have alternatives out the motherfucking ass. I have alternatives. I don't need those games. I respect them. I enjoy my nostalgia on whether it's Little Big Planet 3 or on or something else, but or Dreams. But come on, man. No, I don't need them. I don't want Nintendo to give away what makes them special. That's disrespectful to them and their legacy. So for you to sit up here and port bag, oh, PlayStation, give away what makes you special. Give away what made you win last generation of console war. Give away those special games. Disrespectful. Disrespectful, man. It's the same thing as asking Microsoft to give up Halo, Gears, and Forza to PlayStation or Nintendo. It's disrespectful. That's what makes them special.
Jay, we don't want it.
I know. It's not about people wanting it. It's about the whole principle of expecting someone to give you their secret recipe for what?
Here's the thing, Jay. I think the Xbox fans are actually hurt, and I'm gonna tell you what. I think they're actually hurt because here's the thing: they see Xbox giving all of their shit away to everyone to the point where they actually want it on they want Game Pass on PlayStation. So they're hurt.
Look, listen. The guy that said that,
hold on.
One second.
I know what you're saying.
I don't know if he's I know he's a PlayStation guy because I'm following him, but he obviously is a multi-console guy. But sometimes I'm nice enough to follow back. I might not know who the fuck you are. I might not know what you post. I follow back out of being nice. Then, after a certain amount of time of me seeing your posts on my timeline, I get to learn who you are. Okay? I'm networking more. I'm socializing more. I'm in fucking spaces more. I'm trying, you know? But sometimes people say some just off the wall shit. And I already know the different factions, and I know where people came from, and I know they want to go home. I know that. I know you want to go home. I'm not going to stop you from going home. I won't. I won't make you seem like some crazy ass fanboy if you want to go home to Xbox. Other people might do that. But if you feel that you want to go home for Halo, Gears, and Forza right now, then do it. You're not going home because that's not all you want. You want more than that. And what has given you more is on the platform you also own. So it's really fucking rude of you to have been babysat by PlayStation over the last 2 generations, giving you the best milk, giving you the best snacks, giving you the best applesauce, right? And then you want that motherfucker that's living on the streets, Xbox, to get some of that good stuff so they can take care of you on the streets. And then just hoping that people will go by, Sony, will walk by and just give you the best fucking games. Also, aka food. No, man. It's not gonna happen like that. Because if they give you everything that they got, then what do they have?
Yo, that was a horrible gaming take, bro. That guy.
I've never saw a crazy take like that. But I have saw people say, "Oh man, it's all right. You could put that game on PC. Oh, this PlayStation game is old. Put it on PC." That's the same shit as saying, "Oh, this game is old. Put it on Switch. This game is old. Put this shit on Xbox." It's the same thing. Yeah. That's why I've been telling people, please stop saying that. Please stop. Because basically you're saying this game is shit. It has no fucking real memories for you. This game is shit. Give it away. And it's the most disrespectful thing I've ever seen. Anybody that owns a PS4, owns a PS5, calls yourself a PlayStation gamer, calls yourself a PlayStation fan, has ever fucking said on the internet. While we have had the internet. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. It's okay. Put this game on PC. I've had my time with it.
Yep. And I'm sure like you noticed, most.
Come on, man. That's the dumbest shit you could fucking say publicly to a company that will take you up on that fucking word and then might think about, oh, well, you guys really think it's shitty. Let me go put it on Xbox too. And then y'all same motherfuckers that said put it on PC are going to be on the fucking comment sections asking Sony why they did that shit. Because you gave them the idea, bro. Stop doing that shit.
Yeah, like have you noticed that a lot of the so-called PlayStation fans all say it's okay they put it over there we've had our time with it and shit. Like,
The thing is, a game can
that's
be
not
brought
good.
back to life in so many different ways. Normal patches, content patches, giving you maps, giving you content, weapons, shields, skins, shit like that, right? Performance patches, 4K, HDR, ray tracing, 60 frames per
You
second.
know what's funny, Jay? You
And
know that game. Um, there's a game from the PSP era, right? I can't remember the name. It's a game that you wanted to get. I told you not to because shit.
Mm,
Yeah, but it got remastered for the for the PlayStation Next Gen console, right?
okay.
You realize it's also getting DLC. It's also getting a DLC at this point in time in the game, and people are buying it again for the DLC that's coming. Any game can be brought back to life in any simple way. There is no need for a game to go anywhere, and this is
like,
exactly the reason why games going to PC makes no sense. Sony can easily revive all of their games.
yep.
It's that simple.
And when you look at it, you know how the Xbox community always say, "Oh, it's more money for Microsoft." You know, this and that. They love Microsoft pockets, right? If you're a gamer, you shouldn't care about all that shit. Not too much. But they'll say the same thing about Sony. Oh, it's more money in Sony's pockets. These so-called new PlayStation gamers that came from the Xbox side. That shit
You
still
know what I
instills in
love
them
about
to
those
this day.
people? They worry about what's in their pockets, but they don't worry about what they should spend that money on. If you care so much about the money going to their pockets, how about you also dictate where they should spend that money? But they don't go that far. Why? Because what they said was so stupid, they don't really know how to follow through. Oh, it's alright, put this game on PC. It's more money for Sony's pockets, then what? Oh, I don't know, it's just more money to do this and do that. They don't actually know
Exactly.
where the money's going or where it should go. There's IPs that should be brought back to life, but nobody's talking about it. Why? I'll tell you why. Because the IPs that should be brought back to life, they don't even know exist because they weren't even a part of the PlayStation community when these IPs were hot fire. And when they went away, that's when these guys popped up. So they're emboldened enough to sit up there and say, oh, this new game on a system that I jumped over here for is old. Put this on another platform. You can make more money to do what? Again, end it. It ends. They don't know what. They don't really they didn't have enough time with PlayStation to know what games should be brought back or know where the money should be allocated to. Sony's already making enough money off of a God of War 2018 to make a sequel. The game has not gone to PC, so you can't say they needed that money to make a sequel happen. The same could be said for Horizon Zero Dawn. The sequel was already getting announced last year. Horizon was on PC for a short amount of time. They didn't make the bulk of their money to make the sequel possible off PC. They made the money off of console. You see what I'm saying? Stop sitting up there saying, oh, putting it on PC and making more money. They can get this done. They can get this. No, they can't. Because they already got it done. They already made the money off of the place that matters the most. The consoles. Watch the people that you call friends, brothers, sisters. Watch the motherfuckers and watch what they say. A lot of people been saying some real sketchy ass shit on these spaces and stuff like that, bro. And I'm not gonna tell you not to say that shit. Go crazy. Say the dumbest shit you want. Eventually other people will catch on how stupid you sound. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna stop nobody from taking an L. I'm not. I only do that out of being nice for True Witty, but at certain times I just let him say whatever he wants. I mean, I'm not nobody's fucking father or mother. Take a L, man. Take it. And like, for real, say what you want to say. But I'm going to question some of this dumb shit. You sitting up there as a multi-console owner, I can only assume, saying that PlayStation should give away God of War 2018 and Horizon Zero Dawn to the Xbox community because it's old? Or what? To be honest, in both of his posts and the reply to his post, He didn't actually say because it was old. He just said put it over there so more people can play the game. If I'm not mistaken, majority of the gaming community right now are adults. They have jobs, they have income, they can buy a system. Most people are waiting in line for the PS5 not to rob the fucking store, but they literally give that store owner money to get the system. I know y'all motherfuckers have money. So stop acting broke. Oh man, please give them our old games. They don't got no money over there. They got money. They just cheap as shit.
You know what's funny? They're waiting in line for that console, knowing the fact that they gotta spend to buy games. They know they gotta spend. They eventually gonna have to pay $70 for every PlayStation 5 game. They're cheap. Simple as that.
I know, it's
Right.
crazy, bro.
And you guys know what else is kind of sad when you think about it? These, supposed PlayStation fans nowadays, especially this newer age niggas, they
Oh my
don't really have
god.
any pride in their console
I got
because
some good
they're
news
saying,
while
"Oh
y'all
yeah,
talking, bro.
oh,
Yeah, Little Big Planet seems to have it shit together. But I'ma go check. So what they did with Little Big Planet 3, they still have all the levels related to
Yeah,
PS3 and 4, right?
I heard that too.
You can play it on PS5 and you can also play it on PS4 and access all the online levels. But you can't play any of these levels if you have a PS3. So they cut off the PS3 servers. The reason why I love Little Big Planet is specifically because of I like dabbling in retroness. I don't have to buy a fucking old system. I don't have to buy any system. I have literally the best combination that would support me on retro. I have third-party developers remastering their old-ass games. And then I have Media Molecule that has given tools to the PlayStation community that would help them remake their games using Little Big Planet or Dreams, right? So I thought I wanted to put this to the test. I tried to play it. They prompted me for an update. We're gonna see how this works. It's still loading up, but yeah, I just want to let y'all know it looks like they might actually let me play these old levels. I saw a little glitch right there on the globe. The shit was flickering, so I don't know all what's going on with that. I did try to get into the Halo beta. I know Games for Eternity really wants to see me play the game. I really would love to bring you guys that content. But my email or something was fucked up. I had too many emails, so they stopped giving me notifications. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back over here to Landon. And then Landon gave me this link so I could sign back up. But yeah, long story short, I was gonna play it on the PC. I had given Landon my specs. He had told me that everything was cool and that I could play it on PC. So again, I'm gonna go check this shit out again.
You know what though, Jay? Knowing that you don't have a BP laptop, that just shows that that game is not.
Yeah, I know, man. It's kind of crazy. So again, I just tried to get the notification again. I'm gonna see what's going on. Blah 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 blah. No, don't care about that. Don't care about that. Blah blah blah. Delivery status, mail incomplete. Notification delay, mail delivery subsidy. Blah blah blah. Call of Duty notification, blah 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 notification, DoorDash notification, delivery incomplete. There was a temporary problem delivering your message to JTech TV. Learn more, blah blah blah. Yeah, I already fucking know, you piece of shit. Yeah, even with the emails, they try and nickel and dime you to get more space. So they want me to pay like a certain amount of money to get more space and shit. I'm not doing that. I just deleted a shitload of my emails. So I'm good. Well, look, man, if I can't get into the beta, it's all right. It's not my responsibility to make Halo look good. So we'll see. You know, no, it's not. It's not my responsibility.
Well, to be quite fair, Jay, you can't nothing to make Halo look good. Hey, bro, did you hear the new news about Halo?
What happened?
They also they also don't have leaderboards on launch.
Yeah, I heard about it.
Oh
I
man.
think it's something
The,
about.
the
Wow.
real question is now, what are they launching with?
I don't know.
It's a legit real question here. What are they launching with?
Yeah.
Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, everything looks like it's working well on the on Little Big Planet 3. So that's all that really matters is
You
I
got
can
you
play
got you
my
got you
retro
got
games.
Sonic playing in the background.
No, don't. Yeah, that's I'm playing it.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's that. Oh,
That's
that's that game that's that Sonic that just came out, huh?
No. What is she say? That's Little Big Planet 3, bro.
Wait, that's yo,
Oh
damn.
goodness.
Oh,
And this is why I kept this game around. If you guys didn't know, like I kept these game around because I got mute my mic because you know Nintendo really hates this shit. They got me once like fucking 7 years ago. They got me a while ago. Like the level didn't even look like Mario and they still got me. And I don't know, was it could have been the music or them just mad. I had about like 80 something thousand views on that video. It was a Mario Little Big Planet 2 video and they hated it. But yeah, long story short, yeah, they cut off the servers for the PS3 because there was some sort of people were trying to hack shit. You know that the PS3 is a very hackable system, and they saw that people were trying to hack it, and what they did was cut the servers off. So if people were wondering why did they cut the servers off the first time, that's why. Then they decided not to bring the servers back online for PS3, obviously since they were moving towards the PS5. So
well,
they have the PS3,
that's
they have
why.
the PS4. Sorry, PS4 and PS5 are the only platforms that can play Little Big Planet 3, and all of PS3 levels. So all of these levels were created using Little Big Planet 1 and 2. On the PS3. But only the people on PS4 and 5 can access these levels. Yeah, so if you guys want to know why I love Little Big Planet and why I've never finished the story for Little Big Planet is because I didn't buy it for the story. I brought it for the custom content. Yeah. Yeah, I want to play me some motherfucking Mario. That's what I want to play. Long as they let me play Mario, that's all that really fucking matters.
Look at this dude, man.
Hey,
Jade, really.
Like I said, I don't fucking need a Switch. I told y'all, I don't need a Switch.
I swear, I thought you literally was playing Sonic, nigga. I'm like, yo, what the hell? This nigga got bought Sonic. That's dope.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, if you just like playing the classic Nintendo shit, Little Big Planet 3, Dreams. That's enough. Trust me, it's enough. Yeah, that shit's enough.
I'm kind of glad I bought a little bit Planet 3 to be quite fair.
Yeah,
it was a great game.
Is working. It still takes a long time to load. It doesn't really matter if you have a PS5 or not. Yeah, it still takes a fucking a while to load. Now all these PS4 games are off the external, so that's probably why. But yeah, long story. I've been playing some games today and checking out some stuff. So everything works. But I don't feel like anybody should give their secret sauce away. Like when I saw everybody change their chicken sandwich after Popeyes made their chicken sandwich, it was so fucking pathetic. It was like, but that's competition, right? Like Popeyes had a better chicken sandwich, but they had never made one. Everybody else had made a chicken sandwich, but they weren't professionals when it came to chicken, right? When you talk about chicken, who you gonna go to? You gonna go to Popeyes or KFC? Okay, so when Popeyes made that sandwich, everybody already know. Oh well, they know chicken, so this sandwich gonna be good. And sure enough, that sandwich was really, really good. People were killing people for that sandwich. They were waiting in lines across the buildings for that sandwich. People was going crazy for that fucking sandwich. because they know what they doing. Same shit for PlayStation. People was excited about Wolverine even though it was a short cinematic teaser because they know PlayStation know what they doing when they make games. And I know Xbox fans know that. All you gotta do is publicly admit it. Doesn't mean you gotta get your dreams granted. You know, you want to play greatness, you get a PlayStation. Stop begging. Don't act like a sheep in wolf's clothing. Don't get a PlayStation and then actually be an Xbox and then want PlayStation to kind of, you know, be more like Xbox and give all their games away. That shit's not going to happen. You know, I'm sorry. It looks, bro, that shit was so out of place on my timeline. That was the most out of place opinion I've ever seen. Did you block? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I don't know what I know. I took the screenshot and then Twitter did its stupid shit like reload the timeline, and I probably couldn't find him. But I find him and I asked him about his opinion. It's just, yeah, it's your opinion. Nobody can really do anything about that. But why? Why would that idea come across your head? Like, we know those games were the reason why the PS4 won last gen. Y'all motherfuckers are not asking PlayStation to put God of War 1 and 2 from the PS2 on Xbox. You guys are not asking for Killzone 1 from the PS2 to be on Xbox, one of Guerrilla Games' first games. You're asking for some of their latest and greatest projects. Like, I know why y'all want it. Y'all just not brave enough to say it. I don't want to be on PlayStation. PlayStation, please give your great games to Xbox so I can go home. If you want to go home, just go home. Nobody's telling you to be over here, bro. But saying some wild ass shit like, hey, PlayStation, you should give your old ass games to Xbox because you don't need them anymore. It's just weird. It's the weirdest fucking thing I think I've ever read all fucking year. And I've read a lot of PC port begging shit over the last couple of years, man. And that shit, it takes the cake.
It's because it's I think they're starting to realize that even though Joe Spencer created the initiative to be this quadruple A studio, they can't get the job done to be a PlayStation studio.
Wait up, let me see. Which one of y'all motherfuckers said that shit? Mike Johnson, you said, Jay, if you start playing PC, you will break the internet. Your sub count will jump to 100,000 before the new year, and port beggars will love you. Xbox fans as well. Okay, let me go dive over to YouTube, because I know a lot of y'all just been following me over the last 3 years. I have a big history with PC, and I was doing PC games when I was still being a PlayStation gamer on YouTube, and nobody seemed to give a fuck. So, you know, I just
You play a lot of Steam indies?
No. I played Sims. I played Sims 4. I got it day one for me and my girlfriend at the time. I pre-ordered the game on PC, played the game on PC, and modded the game on PC. I also dealt with a lot of mods from the PC community on Unreal Engine 3, which it was very compatible with the PS3. So I was running mods for Unreal Tournament 3 on the PS3. So yeah, I have a nice history with the PC, and even before those two things, I was playing RuneScape almost every fucking day, from high school to community college. So I have a background with PC. I have no problem with them. It's just the toxic weirdos that keep begging for a secret recipe of PlayStation. Those motherfuckers kind of just really piss me off. So, I mean, I think I can get like one video out. I can search one video, and then after that should be enough. But I've tested stuff like Bright Memory and shit like that. I've did some stuff. It's just nobody seemed to give a fuck. Like I'm not gonna pretend to like or pretend to play a platform so people can like me. If you didn't like me when I was playing PC in between my console shit, then you probably not gonna like me now if I start playing PC. So it is what it is. God damn it.
Everybody wants PlayStation to lose. They know that because PlayStation is not gonna ever be.
I mean, I think that's just the thing that people want. Here we go. This was
Yeah.
Sims 4
They
when
want
it first
to
came out on
take
PC. They didn't
Sony
even
down.
color the map.
They want to take Sony down a peg because they can. Because if Sony keeps winning, if Sony keeps winning, they're not going to be able to control. They're going to feel it's one sided. Well, it's one
Yeah,
sided now, anyways. But
only way they see fit of PlayStation losing is them devaluing their console and their brand. So that's hence all of the shit.
Exactly.
It's
So again,
like
here's Sims 4. This is Sims 4 running on my laptop. At the time, captured this gameplay on my laptop and uploaded it to YouTube. And this was in 2014, so this was the year following the PS4.
I bet these PC communities never knew that, huh?
No, I mean, I've let people know this, but they don't spread this around like they spread the negative shit about me around. So
That's what I'm saying. I bet they didn't. I bet they didn't know that.
they don't, they don't give a fuck, they don't care. It's like, nah, man, you gotta play PC hardcore enough to like kind of not play PlayStation to be welcomed in certain communities. The same thing could be said for Xbox. You can have all platforms, but you have to play more on Xbox to be welcomed into the Xbox community if you own all platforms. I know how this shit goes. I see y'all. I'm on this side. I've been on other sides many years ago. I know how this shit goes. I'm not gonna be fake for nobody. If y'all don't like me right now, y'all not gonna like me if I have a masterful PC or a fucking Xbox or a Nintendo Switch. So y'all made y'all fucking beds. Y'all don't like me for being PlayStation. So nah. I give props to Nintendo all the time. People completely ignore it. They ignore that shit all the time. All the fucking time. I give props to Sega. I have given props to Xbox on Fable, having a very good RPG back in the day, and Sunset Overdrive multiple times. I've given props to the PC modding community for their work, but nobody seems to give a fuck, so it is what it is.
To be quite fair, giving props to Sunset Overdrive is easy because,
Well, see, this is the thing. All I'm gonna say, I was doing that, right, before Insomniac was acquired. I was doing that before Spider-Man was created. I was doing that before the Ratchet and Clank 2016 movie tie-in video game was created.
The thing is, though,
I gave them props before people started saying they was great. Let's be honest. I know. Look, hold on, True Woody. You need to understand, and everybody else, the community that calls themselves the PlayStation community, I saw you guys come up. And a lot of y'all disrespected the fuck out of the Insomniac until Spider-Man came out. So no. I gave my props to Insomniac before Ratchet and Clank 2016 in reference to Sunset Overdrive. And obviously afterwards too. So a lot of people did not give props to Insomniac because a lot of people did not play Resistance. They didn't know what that was. People heard or remember playing Ratchet and Clank from the PS2 days. But a lot of people that jumped on the bandwagon for the PS4, they had not played Insomniac games since the PS2 because they skipped the PS3 generation. We know this history. I've reminded you guys of this many damn times. So I don't know about them motherfuckers. I've always had a deep respect for Insomniac. Multiple generations. Not just when PlayStation was hot again. Nah, bro. I was respecting the Insomniac when PlayStation was cold. When it was the worst place to go. For some stupid ass reason. But yeah. I was playing Sims. I had a lot of modded clothing items like smartwatches and shit. The modding community on Sims 4 was just crazy. And this was just early. Like, this is when the game had first came out. In 2014. It was crazy.
Yeah, that community is insane.
But one thing I will say, and when people want to know, like, why don't you play Sims 4 on consoles? It's just not what you should ever do. First of all, the visuals look like ass. We got a PS4 version, not a PS5 version. No modding. From what I understand, no modding. So you're gonna have to keep up to date with buying all the DLC packs that they keep dropping every fucking month. So yeah, I would never recommend Sims 4 to a console gamer because you're not getting the best version of that game. See, sound like a PC fan, right? Because I have experience with that shit. Yeah, anybody that, you know, want to say, hey, Jay, you never did this or you never did this, but yeah.
Well, you're not wrong, though.
It's not wrong. It's completely right. Like, you're not getting modding on consoles, so you should not buy this shit on consoles. I'm going to show you guys this, like, one more time. So, so here it is. The JTech TV.
I got it on both. On console and on PC.
No, I'm going to my Unreal Tournament 3 modding videos, right? So, my Unreal Tournament 3 mod videos. These are all, like, my mod videos. Like, I had some crazy shit, man. So, here was a mod level. I remember finding this one. It was really, really hard to find. It was a great mod level made by the PC community. Every mod that I've ever tested out on the PS3 was made by the PC community. This is a very nice mod. You guys know I like realistic houses and graphics and shit. So somebody had made this map and I thought it was awesome. I'm using Cloud Strife right there. Again, this is all running on a PS3. Did not play this game on the PC, although I could. Downloaded multiple different skins and characters, like characters from Unreal Tournament, Master Chief, Samus Aran from Metroid, obviously
Nintendo
Cloud
game.
Strife. Yeah, so again, I respect the modding community. It doesn't matter what platform I play on now, I still respect them. Always have. But nobody asked. They just jumped to conclusion. They're like, hey, JTech, you're the fucking worst. I heard this. I heard that, bro. You're fucking horrible. You know?
They don't do research.
Yeah, I mean, again, they let somebody else do the research, and then whatever that person says, they're like, oh, okay, well, this person said, I'm gonna just believe this. But they don't actually do the research on their own. So, I think that, you know, this is still a part of our rabbit hole. Before you tell Sony where they should put their games, you should, for additional money, you should kind of like ask them or think about what games that you didn't get to play that you really probably should. And if you weren't a part of the PS3 generation, you probably might want to just, ask Sony to do some games from the PS3. Again, the PS3 was an amazing system, man. And you probably never knew PS3 had mods for Unreal Tournament 3 because it was the only console that supported mods. Yes, this game was also on the Xbox 360, but it did not have mod support. It only had mod support on PS3, so the media, the news outlets kind of buried the fact that we had a great feature on a multi-platform game because they didn't want Xbox to look bad.
Wait, Xbox didn't have mod support?
Not for this game.
Interesting.
The PS3 is the only console that had mod support for Unreal Tournament 3.
It's very interesting.
So as you can see, I'm playing what was this? What's the name of this game called? The Mirror's Edge. Yeah. So somebody had made a Mirror's Edge map, and we're playing on Mirror's Edge. I'm using Iron Man. I was shooting up Captain America. That's my old ass logo right there. So yeah, I've used a lot of mods. I've done a lot of mod support videos on my YouTube channel. But you know, again, I'm not gonna ever get credit for that. I understand that. I don't get credit for that type of shit. So here's a Sonic the Hedgehog level, and I activated the 2D mod, and I have Samus Aran, and yeah, that's what I'm doing. Again, I respect the past. I respect where I came from. Nintendo, you know, even Sega at a small amount of time was there for me. And yeah, there we go. So, yeah, mod support was on Unreal Tournament. You could go from third person to 2D if you wanted. The game was a first person shooter, so that's, you know, that, but I did have a mod for third person and I did have a mod for 2D. I had multiple maps. I had, you know, characters that weren't on PlayStation at the time, like the main character from Crisis. At the time, Crisis was not on PlayStation or Xbox, so I had characters like that. I've had characters like, you know, Gears of War, Halo, shit like that. I don't know where I don't know where my fucking Halo 3 video is. I've done so many videos, but I could try to find it, but I highly doubt that I have it. No, never mind. I got it. That was easy. I didn't list this one as Unreal Tournament. I only listed this as Halo. So as you can see, I have Master Chief. Again, running on a PS3. Unreal Tournament 3, as you can see. I got it right there. And yes, I have a PS3 in my possession. But so many of the websites for mods for this game are fucking down. Even at the time of me doing this video way back in the day, those websites were shutting down, and this is like shit. This video was done in 2012. It's approaching 10 years old, so I'm pretty sure most of the websites are gone. And if I could get a hold of a copy of Unreal Tournament 3, which I don't believe, you know, the game is worthless, but what you can do with it is priceless. So I think I could get the game quite easily, but finding the websites to get the mods up and running would be pretty difficult. So again, they had the Halo 3 map that they had put in Unreal Tournament 3. You had Master Chief. Obviously, I wanted people to see that I was playing as Master Chief, so I enabled the third person camera angle. But yeah, a lot of mod support on my YouTube channel in the early days when people didn't know who the fuck I was, or, you know, was congratulating themselves for getting rid of my original account. But yeah, I do want to say one thing when it comes to mod support, right? I do want to say it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility to have mod support on consoles, because that was a pretty weak console compared to what we're dealing with now. Like the PS3 was crazy weak. You had loading screens for everything, and I feel like if that system could do it, and the developer allowed that to happen, PS5, even Xbox Series X should be able to do mod support no problem. So I know that a couple Bethesda games have had it, like Fallout and Elder Scrolls, but we will see. Yeah, we gonna see, because it was a certain amount of certain types of mods that they allowed, and then most of them they didn't allow. So we'll see what happens with mod support on consoles. I don't think we're ever gonna get the level of PC mods, because again, they might not want to enable that due to people finding a backdoor and hacking shit and all other types of things. But yeah, it happened. Yeah, I use mod. I use mods, played on PC, shit like that. And there you go. So when I tell people that I play on PC, I get attacked for playing on PC, so people can ignore the fact that I played on PC, so they can't attack me for not liking PC. So then we just had some random ass troll I just saw in here made another account with my face on it because he's afraid to show his face in order to make me feel bad about showing my face, which I show almost every day during the week. Again, you guys, I can't tell you to grow up, because who knows how old you are and you're still acting immature, but maybe play some games, bring some joy to your life by playing something you really like on your platform of choice, of course. No, Civil How, I was not a mod maker. No, I enjoyed mods, but I was not a mod maker. No. Didn't do that. That's why I say I respect the modding community. I'm not a part of the modding community. I respect their work. I like what they do. It's awesome.
That takes a lot of dedication to consistently make money.
Oh yeah, Dark Queen. That's understandable. I think they either tried to give it to us for free or gave it to us at very cheap prices. But I just after playing the game on PlayStation with mods, I mean on PC with mods, I just couldn't even touch the PlayStation version. I just couldn't do it.
Uh, yeah. After I played on PC, I'm like,
No, I couldn't do it. So congratulations to Saints Row. The Saints Row remake or reboot official announcement trailer has hit 1 million views. But I'm pretty sure the
oh,
dislikes are fucking horrible. Oh shit, I got 80 dislikes. I was just talking about their dislikes. I did not see that shit. Well, they have
you got
melted
80
away.
dislikes?
Yeah, I got 80 dislikes. I guess that guy is back. I'm
Oh,
guessing like if they're not
no,
controlling their accounts,
it's funny because it's always stuck at 80. He's
it's
always
always
stuck at
stuck at
80.
80. It's never gonna go to like past
Oh,
100 or 200 or 300. No, it's not gonna.
bro,
Nobody
you need to
gives a,
start creating some
nobody gives a
you need to
fuck
start
about
creating some
me
new
actually
accounts, bro.
like playing fucking games. They just want to hear me say something out of the ordinary, and I'm not giving them that satisfaction. So there've been a lot of
Bro,
their accounts have been
if you wanna get higher, bro, start creating some new accounts, bro. I believe in
Yeah,
you.
I feel like they should do a little bit more than what they're doing, man. They should they really should. I mean, I'm just
Oh,
scrolling through.
what is up with these people? I see some names in the chat, bro, and some got blocked. I see some names in the chat, bro. Like, y'all really get. I ain't gonna say, bro. I ain't gonna say.
It's
Y'all have
it's
some weird people,
it's
bro.
really crazy. Okay, so today is also Last of Us Day, so we're gonna get out of we took a good amount of time to dive into the rabbit hole and also just a little history that I have with PC. Um, but yeah, man. Last of Us Day, but nothing but merchandise. Something's supposed to go down at 8 o'clock today, but we will not be live until 8 o'clock. We will probably be wrapping this shit up at 5 or 6. Um, but yeah, I'm irritated. A lot of the other people in the PlayStation community are irritated because let's be 100% honest. We did not really need more Last of Us merchandise. They know what we need. They know what we want.
Yo, you guys know Naughty Dog's really acting like a joke right now, bro. Like they're trolling like Kojima, bro. Like they're trolling like Kojima, in my opinion.
Okay, maybe I need to boost your mic. Everybody's shit is at 85. No, everybody's mic is at 85, so I'm about to boost everybody's shit to 125.
Okay.
Okay, there you go. You're good. I can hear you better now.
Yeah. I was just saying Naughty Dog seem to be trolling like Kojima.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I can't make heads or tails of it because again, I'm just letting people know my stance right now, bro. I've been a gamer, a PlayStation gamer for a very, very long time. I've tried to communicate with some of these guys as an African American gamer, and we have not been able to communicate with people like Naughty Dog or other people. Insomniac will reply to you, but like there's a good amount of developers even on Twitter that just will not reply to you as far as criticism or things they should do or things they should fix. It's really obvious what they should do.
Only Insomniac.
Show us that multiplayer gameplay and we'd be good. Insomniac has been a people pleaser for a very, very long time. Yeah, these guys are dope, man. So we're gonna go over here because I just want to make sure we don't got no background music. Okay, good. We're gonna talk about this shit, and then I'm also looking at Kenna. It's a comparison by Digital Foundry. I just wanted to see what they're gonna say.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, I know. So I don't know, man. I feel like they're not in a good position. Adam had gave us some insight on this for a while now that they gotta, after they put out Last of Us Part 2, they're gonna kind of go away and regroup, change their structure based on crunching and all of this other stuff Adam was saying. And we didn't see it then because the game was obviously successful. It sold well. It got a lot of awards. It even got an HBO show coming out next year. So everything looked like it was good. So even though people hated the game for whatever reason they hated it, it was still very, very well received. But they're not doing anything after the game came out based on gaming. Naughty Dog has not did any gaming related shit. Like they have remastered Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy for PlayStation 5 and PC, but that ain't shit. That's a remaster that we didn't need. All we needed was a 60 frames per second patch. So now we're looking at a situation where we should have been gotten the gameplay for The Last of Us Part 2, which is now has been delayed for over 2 years. The multiplayer for The Last of Us Part 2 was delayed over 2 years ago. And we still haven't gotten an official gameplay teaser or gameplay video from Naughty Dog themselves. At 8 o'clock tonight, that's what I expect. Or I'm just not going to give a fuck about that studio until they show us something.
Because it's a Sunday. It's a Sunday. They're not going to show any new gameplay on a Sunday or any trailer on a Sunday. I don't see it happening.
My expectations are extremely
Oh, no. Hold on. I don't want to give you an L, so you can take that shit back. Games for Eternity, you can take that back.
Take it back.
You can receive an L. I don't care, but I'm just trying to be nice and tell you to take it back. Because they already released the Sackboy content today, and they already confirmed that they're having some information. So they actually are doing stuff on Sunday because today is the Last of Us Day. They don't give a fuck if it's Sunday. They doing shit.
I don't expect much.
Yeah, I don't expect much, but they already showed us what not to expect. And they were talking about a guitar and socks and hoodies and all that dumb shit. But at 8 o'clock they said, at 8 o'clock they did say that they were going to have something special. I don't think I'm going to be downloading Abby, but I'm going to download her anyway for the fuck of it.
I hope I'm wrong, man. I hope I'm wrong.
I mean, they said, hey, stay tuned. We gonna have something for the fans at 8 o'clock, so it could be anything. Like to them, their fans are people that support the LGBT community that don't really give a fuck about a multiplayer game. So they could be having something more for them than the people that actually just want to see some gameplay for the multiplayer. So we will see. We will fucking see. But yeah, Sackboy is quickly adding a shitload of characters. We got Celine for Returnal. We got 2 characters from Destruction All-Stars, Ratchet Clank and Rivet, Banana Sackboy, Ellie and Abby. A pretty good mix-up. I'm assuming that they want this game to have long legs and that they will also be adding characters to this game from games that are coming up. Possibly, you might even see Kenna in this game, possibly. You're definitely going to see the new Kratos and Atreus Sack characters in there. So I see what they're doing. They really basically have to remake Little Big Planet from scratch because there's so much copyrighted content in that, whether it's levels or literally all the partners that they partnered with for DLC, man. Like, if I was to go over, let me see. Fucking bitch. I hate that shit. I was about to say, I'm like, man, what's going on? I'm gonna just spell that shit out. Little Big Planet. So we got Little Big Planet here. If I was to go over here, right, you will see what I'm talking about. I'm gonna go to full screen. This is a lot of fucking content. They have shit from Sonic, Ghostbusters, and just literally all types, Mass Effect content. Mod Nation Races content, content from characters they don't even fucking use anymore. They have Avengers, they have DC Comics. I think they have DC Comics. I don't know if they partnered with Marvel. But yeah, they got a lot of stuff. They had Dragon Age content in here, Adventure Time content. It's a lot of fucking content they got in this bitch for Little Big Planet 3. So they're gonna have to phase this out. I know they're trying to phase this shit out right now. Because it's a lot, man. It truly is a lot. So Sackboy is gonna be their new, it's gonna be their new game. So with that being said, Last of Us. Last of Us. Thoughts, everybody in the chat panel. I don't think we're getting shit.
No.
I don't see us getting anything.
So you're with me on that?
Yeah, until 8. We'll see what happens at 8. But as of right now, for the majority of the day, I don't think we're getting anything. And they already let us know what we're getting for the majority of the day. They said at 8 o'clock they might have something for the fan. Hold on, I had put it in the red alerts. So if you guys haven't read it, you might want to go read it. It's a yellow circle around the section. It says, to cap off the day, please check back at naughtydog.com at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time / 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for The Last of Us Day wrap-up note to you, the amazing fans. So they said it's a wrap-up note to you, the amazing fans. Not to you, the gamers, you to the amazing fans. So
don't you just hate PR talk?
Yeah, I hate it, man. It's like I said, I know why we don't have people on this show, because I don't really stand for the PR bullshit. Like, let's tone it down. Let's not give you everything. Look, man, I'm a fucking gamer. I want everything. If you can't give me everything, then don't even try to contact me, man. Yeah, I just nothing, man. They released The Last of Us Part 2. People shitted on it for their own personal reasons, and then they not doing shit with it right now. This is a Saints Row reboot all over again. It's like people didn't like what they showed for the reasons they didn't like that it was showed, and they going away even though they're not supposed to go away, because you got a game coming out in February that you supposed to advertise and get people to fucking like. So people don't like The Last of Us Part 2. Well, the best thing for you to do is to release that multiplayer in the form of a remake for the original game that people really did like, and bundle that shit with Part 2 for like a total of $70 or some shit like that. So, I mean, you gotta do something, man. You gotta do something. Like this every day every year we get a Last of Us a day, and then they just don't know what the fuck they doing. Is just really getting on my fucking nerves, man. It's just, I have no idea why they keep doing that shit.
I hate it for you guys, man. I mean, because
like
I don't have as much stock in it, because I never played the second one. I don't have a connection like that.
I know, but they gotta just keep having The Last of Us Day to show off merchandise. That ain't shit, bro. What if I went live every fucking day and showed you fucking shirts instead of gameplay? I didn't talk about no news. I would just fucking show nothing but shirts and socks. Like, come on, bro.
Kind of a disgrace, man.
I'm hoping they got a message for the people waiting for the multiplayer saying, hey, sometime at the end of the year, we're going to have some gameplay for you.
Oh, you know what, Jay? Now, I could see
sometime
that happening.
Before you die.
You might have hit the nail on the head just then,
or
bro.
sometime before you die, we're going to have some gameplay for you.
I could see us definitely getting some news, or like an update. A
You know what
verbal
they don't
update.
have?
That would be
You say what, man?
You know what they're gonna
what's
come
that,
out with?
Trudy?
They're gonna come out with Last of Us Part 2 remaster coming to PlayStation 5 along with
Yo,
PC.
won't they announce that shit before they do factions?
Well,
Oh
I'm gonna tell you
man.
right now, if they want to get people to like hate them more, do it. Look at the reception of Uncharted 4 remaster. No one wanted that. We asked you guys specifically for a 60 frames per second patch, which we know you can do. And you said, nah, we ain't gonna do that. We gonna remaster it. What do you have to remaster? It's a beautiful game on PS4. It's a very, very beautiful game. There's no need to remaster that game. And you already know Digital Foundry and everybody else is gonna tear that shit apart.
As usual, what they normally do.
Exactly, Protus. Protus said if I wanted a show with shirts and socks, I would go to the shopping channel. Exactly. When you got a game as beautiful as this, you have to release that multiplayer. That's the only thing that you delayed, man. That's the only thing you delayed. That's the only thing you delayed was the multiplayer. 2 years. 2 fucking years, man.
And then, and like I keep saying, I think Naughty Dog slipping. I don't care what people say. The Naughty Dog slipping. Again, too. Again, I don't know what it is. I get, I get it. The games are always like high quality, but all these PlayStation Studio games are becoming higher quality. Bro. Come on.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. It's just at this point in time, man, I don't know what to say about Naughty Dog in regards to them giving people what they really want. We got this part 2 sequel. That was cool. It's really nice that we got that. But what we want is that multiplayer. And even if we don't get a teaser, even if we don't get gameplay, we still desperately need answers on why we don't have it. Like, I gotta know why we don't have it. I feel I'm gonna speak from the heart right now that they're delaying the multiplayer to the point where they don't have to put it on PS4. That the multiplayer is gonna be pushed back so far that they don't have to put it on PS4 and that they can only put it on PS5.
Oh shit, Jay, that's not a bad take right there.
I know a lot of people kept saying they gonna bring it on PC and PS5 and PS4. I'm a be
That one more like putting it into 2023 or 2024.
Because Naughty Dog's all about pushing boundaries as well. And what better way to do that than to not have it on PS4?
Yeah, Mr. Heisenberg, you're right. Everybody is catching up to Naughty Dog and they're surpassing them.
Yeah, everywhere.
Well, yeah.
Games for Eternity, you're right, man. Like, and True Woody, you're also right. Push it back to 2023. You have a reason not to release it on PS3, but then you're still gonna want to fill in the gaps. Then you're gonna try to put it on PC. My thing is, unless the PC community stops their activity of hacking, I can't be honest that I have a good time playing that game with that community. And we know they're currently hacking the shit out of fucking Call of Duty as we speak. So I'm not playing a new multiplayer experience that possibly could be free to play with a large amount of hackers on a platform that has, let's just put it this way. They have a bigger advantage with mouse and keyboard. They have a bigger advantage with a boosted frame rate. So if they're thinking about announcing this game on PC, which they already trying to get that wiggle room in there with the with Uncharted 4 remaster, they might want to think again. Because first of all, no one wanted that announcement. We wanted the 60 frames per second patch, and we wanted y'all motherfuckers to be working on the Last of Us Part 2 multiplayer, and they're not doing any of that. They're literally not giving their fans what they want. Socks, shirts, hoodies, and guitars are not what the fuck we want. The motherfuckers that want to get Last of Us tattoos all the time, they might want that shit, but the majority of people that were touched by that game, that really like that game, they just want more of the game, bro. They don't care about the socks. They don't care about the guitars. They don't care about the shirts. They want the game. Oh man, the PC guy's back. Okay, so the PC guy, let me give an update since that's what you live for, and I don't want you to harm anybody or yourself. We got an update from the PC troll. He came back with yet another account. He was only able to move 80 to 84, so he only had 4 additional accounts. That's kind of weird. Look, we're still waiting for you to get past 100, and I know it's only you. I don't know if you're using multiple accounts or you're paying a bot to dislike the video, but it is really, really weird. You're putting a lot of energy into this.
Tell your other PC trolls to share their energy.
Yeah, I don't know what you want out of this. Nobody really knows what you want, but come on, man. You gotta.
Hey, I did tell him to put some effort in.
I mean, I already know you're a part of the PC faction because you guys are the only weirdos that have a problem with me in this degree, and really most of them don't even talk about me anymore. So you are just obsessed. In a very, very weird way. Don't worry, technology will advance very soon over the next 3 years to actually find people like you. So, your days are numbered when it comes to the harassment and all of that bullshit. People can go, eventually they're going to be able to just get your IP address and track you back down and send the police over to your fucking house and ask your parents why you're doing what you're fucking doing. So, enjoy your secrecy while you still have it, because soon you won't be able to hide it.
Is it in the closet moment?
Huh?
Is it in the closet moment?
It's a moment of him hiding behind a picture that looks like myself and believing that he can cause damage and nobody know who he is, and that's their superpower. They can say this and do that and not be discovered. The people that are brave are the ones that show their face. The people that are brave are the ones that have a voice. You have to make multiple troll accounts every couple hours to leave negative comments towards someone that you don't even fucking know. That shows how much of a pussy you really are. You wouldn't do that shit to somebody's face in school. You wouldn't do that shit to somebody's face in the mall because you know what would happen. But you're doing it right now because nobody knows who you are. That's your superpower, being a pussy.
Just look at us three, man. Me, J-Tech, and True Witty. Especially True Witty. He's able to show his face and take all those L's at the same time.
I know, right? That's a fucking great superpower.
I swear, bro. Niggas.
TYHD. The trolls don't have this energy when they're debating because they're not. They have to actually talk to the person that they hate or supposedly hate so much, and they understand that there's really no reason to hate me when they're actually talking to me. So then they don't know what to do. First of all, and second of all, when they're behind a computer screen and they're doing their shit, they have access to Google and all of these other stuff, and they could look up some research, right? But when you're debating somebody, you can't get that information on the fly. You would have to actually already know the information. And when you're a younger person in our gaming community, there are tons of shit you don't know about gaming history at all. So there's a good amount of people I think I know, like Rags for Tengas, have really mentored some of these younger PC fans into not knowing jack shit about gaming history. And then they come to me thinking, oh, I listened to somebody that sounds educated with their fucking uneducated opinions from that individual that did not give them facts. They gave them opinions. And then they get shitted on by somebody like myself with real knowledge, with real facts, with real links. And it completely destroys their reality. So that's why they don't have that same type of energy that they have right here. Because in a real debate, when you have to converse with somebody real, they don't know what to fucking do. So you can only imagine if they were saying all of this stuff to an individual, not myself, and that individual was taller and bigger than them and intimidating. Well, first of all, they probably would never say that to another individual. And that's why they're doing what they're doing now. They don't have the balls to do this. And I mean, look, if they were doing this in real life, we would already see a TikTok video of them getting their ass beat. So that's all I'm gonna say. They wouldn't do this out in the streets because people wouldn't stand for it, and they know people won't stand for it. Let me see. So we're gonna go dive into our next segment, which is our main segment, Halo. So we're gonna turn to my boy True Witty. You have an Xbox Series X, right?
Yep.
Okay. Have you played Halo?
I'm trying. I got into. I'm trying to basically sign up, but I haven't got invited. So
I couldn't hear you. What you say?
I've signed up, but I haven't got invited. So that's what.
Okay. Yeah, I signed up too, and I haven't gotten invited. I thought it was something wrong with my email, but now I saw earlier that it wasn't my email. It actually was just some bullshit.
Yeah, they pick a select few.
I want to see that Wu-Tang TV show. They're really advertising the fuck out of Venom. If you don't know that movie coming out, shame on you. I'm gonna try to get my movie tickets this Thursday to see the movie at an early time so I can stay through the whole shit. So I possibly will not be going live on this Friday coming up. So I'm hoping all the news will be given out between today at 8 o'clock with the special note to the fans from Naughty Dog and Thursday. And I'm also hopping back on Kenna tonight too because I've unlocked something off screen that I want to start exploring. Now, it depends on how much I really love Kenna at the end of the story. If I'm going to play the whole game again on the hardest difficulty. But they really need a new game plus. Like, that would be very nice.
Well,
but I don't, from what I'm hearing, I have not heard anything from the developer that they would add a new game plus, but that just sounds about right. Nobody wants to go through the hardest difficulty all over again, empty-handed. Halo looks like Halo. I said it yesterday. I'm happy for him that they got Halo, and I guess that's cool. And it's a free-to-play Halo, and yeah. I had called. Now that I see what it looks like on Xbox.
Halo fans are using the grappling hook to what?
Halo fans are pretending they're Spider-Man. Do you watch the Twitter video? I don't think I
No, I didn't.
Yeah, somebody was pretending to be Spider-Man while having the Spider-Man PS4 theme song on, while swinging from grappling hooks on Halo Infinite Beta.
Bro,
yeah, I saw that.
God.
So like I was gonna say, this is Halo. I had caught Xbox fans spreading around. Actually, it was an influencer. He had about 24,000 Twitter followers, and he was sharing a Halo image that looked really good. And I was like, okay, this looks really good. This looks a little bit too good. Come to find out, he did not post that. You know, when you post the image, and it's from Xbox. They do the Xbox share thing because they want to be more like PlayStation fans. Well, he didn't put that, and due to the fact that he was very, very popular, 24,000 followers on Twitter would lead me to believe that he was playing the game on PC. So he has sent a picture out on Twitter talking about how good it looks. And then I saw 2 other Xbox fans use his same picture, but they did use Xbox Share. But I'm letting you guys know, be careful what images you go out here and say, oh yeah, this does look good, because it could be running on PC instead of Xbox. I'm looking at the one running on Xbox, and this looks like ass.
Make it look like Xbox.
Exactly. This doesn't look that good.
Yep.
PC maxing out a 38 a 3090. Oh boy.
I'm trying to figure out, when does the beta end? Does it end at midnight tonight, or does it end at 8?
Trust me, it's like 3-hour intervals.
Okay. So I think Naughty Dog might be being nice to the Halo people by having this message to the fans at 8 o'clock tonight.
Oh, you might be right about. Yo, you know what?
Again, this message could be anything. It could be a video. It could be a note. We will figure out what the fuck this message is, and I will be talking to you guys on Twitter about it. I might actually do a Twitter space today, which probably be at about 7 o'clock. But yeah, people, this is Halo. Whoop-de-fucking-do. This is that game that they always wait for, thinking it's going to do damage to PlayStation, but it's not. I'm sorry, man. It's like Mario being the end of PlayStation. Bro. It's not going to happen. Yeah, people like Mario. Yeah, people buy a Switch for Mario, but it's not going to kill PlayStation. It's not going to stop PlayStation from releasing a lot of games. And Halo is not going to stop PlayStation from doing business as usual. It's Halo, people.
Halo.
So I'm happy you guys get to test out the game you really like. That's really, really awesome. But all it is at the end of the day is Halo. That's it. It's Halo. Mr. Heisenberg with the $4.99 super chat. We already read off your super chat, but I want to thank you for sending that super chat, because again, you guys know it's not required, but I thank you so much for sending that super chat. Yeah, I had saw the video, and I think I had posted it in the PlayStation Legion Twitter chat. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm gonna actually say this actually. You know how desperate it has to be to actually use a grappling hook in Halo to pretend you're playing Spider-Man. Like,
yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Woody. It's either very sad, or you're just making fun, or just trying to be funny, but it also looks sad. Like,
yeah, it's not like the best grappling hook animation. I feel like they could have had a great game with it or without it. It really doesn't matter. It's just something new that they can brag about. But if you're looking at the battle I'm looking at, not a single person is using the grappling hook. So yeah, it is. It definitely was a forced thing to do.
The grappling hook is just a gimmick. Oh shit! Nah, I think some people are utilize it pretty decently though. At least it'll take some getting used to, I'm sure.
Honestly, I'm gonna be real.
This guy running around with nothing but the pistol.
Hey,
pretty good.
I could not care less about Halo. I think
pistols are my favorite weapons on games, bro. Like, I love pistols.
Some shooters, yeah, they got a good they got good accuracy.
So what are you saying, True Woody? Before what was you about to say?
No, I was saying, to be quite fair, I don't really care too much about Halo. It's not that I hate the game. I just think Master Chief himself is a boring ass character.
Yeah, but when it gets down to it, all they really care about is the multiplayer. They believe that if you bring a Halo game out, it's gonna have the same effect that it had many, many years ago, and that's never ever gonna be true. No. They want to win. They want a W on Xbox, and they think that Halo is gonna be the game that gives them a W.
Yes, I saw a video. I saw a video. I can't remember. G4 TV said what was the name they used? Marcus Phoenix. Yeah, Marcus Phoenix is better than Master Chief, and I have to agree with that. Think about it. Think about it for a minute. Master Chief needs to be a super soldier to take down aliens, right? Marcus Phoenix is just a soldier,
Mm-hmm.
and he's just a soldier, and he's taking down much bigger aliens and more stronger looking aliens than Master Chief. Yep, Master Chief needs to be a super soldier to take down small aliens.
I'm gonna go to YouTube and I'm gonna show you what people really, it's not about who's more powerful. It's not about who can take down who. I'm gonna kindly respectfully explain to you.
What the hell is that sound?
What is that? Is you somebody shooting over there? Game Fraternity, you all right, bro?
My bad, bro. I forgot.
Okay, I'm about to say, man, what the fuck? Let me see. Halo 3. I'm gonna show y'all exactly why people.
Oh, you got $2 super chat by
Okay,
the Emperor.
Rafe the Emperor with a $3 super chat. You say, chance favors the prepared. Mind the Emperor's here. What's going on, bro? It's been a long time. I think we're gonna be over here. There we go. There we go. Okay, so if y'all wanted to know why Xbox fans hype up Halo and think that whenever it comes around it's a W for them, it's because of this. It's because of the Halo 3 launch party in New York City. If you never watched it, this will be your chance to take a look at it. It was so
but Halo 3 looks better than Halo Infinite.
I know. I agree. You're 100% right. But that's what I'm letting you know. Okay? It's not any of the other things you said. Nothing you said. None of that. None of that. It's this. It's this. They want the glory days. That's what it's about. They want Halo Infinite to have this impact. So, because they believe this impact, and it was a part of the generation where they were on top for a little bit of time, will bring them glory. They are delusional, obviously, because Halo Infinite has so many fucking problems, and it will be a free-to-play. There's no reason to stand in line for something they're going to give you for fucking free. So you're never going to have this impact in the first place. Also, Halo Infinite, the campaign, you don't got to wait in line. They're giving it to you for free on Game Pass. The delusion that you're going to have this fucking experience while we're still dealing with a fucking pandemic is the funniest shit I've ever seen. Y'all ain't ever getting this shit again. You're never getting this shit again, bro.
This man have a red Xbox 360?
I don't know. It's 2007. I don't really give a fuck. I'm just painting a picture for you guys. It's not about Marcus Phoenix being stronger than Master Chief, True Witty. It's not about armor. It's not about anything else. It's this.
Yeah.
They want the glory days back.
Yeah, but the glory days, okay. The glory days, for one, could never come back. And for all what you've said, and on top of that, think about it. You've got a person in charge that can't even get their projects out. Imagine if Halo launched the day it actually was supposed to launch. What state would that be in? A year later, and they still can't get the stuff out what they're supposed to get out. Like, what would it look like if that launched then?
What would it look like? What would it look like if Infinite launched last year, or?
Yes. What would it look like? Seriously, on a real talk note, what would it look like?
It wouldn't look like anything because we still were dealing with a pandemic. Nobody would have been outside waiting in line for a
No, I'm not
physical
talking.
copy of a
I'm
game.
not talking about waiting on online. No, because they ain't gonna be no physical copies anymore. They ain't gonna buy that stuff anymore. They're gonna order on off Amazon or somewhere else. But what I'm talking about is how the game look, how the game function. Like, bro, they can't even
It'll
get their
probably
pockets.
function very poorly. It'll be unplayable. It'll have a lot of glitches. It'll have a 40 on Metacritic. It would be bad. It would be a very shitty experience. They knew it. That's why they had to delay the game. It wasn't ready.
They're still not ready. And they're still not ready.
Well, their fans don't seem to
It
give a
wasn't
fuck.
ready, and they're still not ready.
I
It
know, but their
wasn't ready, and they're
fans,
still not ready.
at least this time, their fans band together and not talk shit. Last time, they joined the PlayStation, PC, and Nintendo community and let them know that the game was bad. This time around, they saw the game was bad and they were like, nah, it's good enough. Let's hype it up. Let me see. It's facts, man. So one thing I was trying to search, sadly on YouTube, for the PS5, they don't have filters. I don't know why they don't, but they don't have filters. So I was trying to see how many people recently unboxed the PS5. I'll be looking at it on YouTube, on my over here on my fucking computer, and I'll share the screen. I'm gonna have two searches, one for Xbox Series X and the other one for PS5. What I noticed after Thursday of the PS5s being given out by Best Buy, I think it was 50 per store. A lot of people
Nope. I heard dipping was 75.
Okay, 75 per store. I don't have the correct number. I'm getting this information from my boy True Witty. I don't have the correct number. I heard 50. True Witty gave me 75. That's whatever. It was a good amount of PS5s per Best Buy, and people were buying them. And I know they all sold out. So I'm just gonna go over here to filters. Let's see. We're gonna save this week. So there we go. And then we're gonna go switch this one over to Xbox Series X unboxing. My comparison right here obviously is PS5 versus Xbox Series X. Xbox Series X's were also available for pre-order at Best Buy at the same time. But as far as on Twitter, on my timeline, which is, I admit, it might be a little bit biased because I don't like listening to the weirdo Xbox community, so I might not have saw it on my timeline. But I did not see anybody very excited about having an Xbox Series X on Thursday or Friday or this weekend.
It may not even be sold out. Honestly.
Exactly. So, let's see what we got. We got this guy with a PS5, Walmart. Oh, we got it from Walmart. That's cool. Okay, this guy got 3 days ago. This one got 2 hours ago. Did an unboxing finally. Yeah. Oh shit, 2 hours ago. God damn. 4 days ago, 1 day ago. Shit. There's a lot of unboxings over the last 48 hours. I'm not gonna lie about that. 1 day ago, 4 days ago, 2 days ago, 6 days ago, 1 day ago, 2 days ago, 4 days ago, 2 days ago. Damn, bro. 2 days ago. Shit. 16 hours ago, 11 hours ago. Yeah, I'm really, really happy for the huge amount of people that are getting their PS5s. It's like Christmas. And this is my first time looking over this shit. I'm gonna share my screen real quick. So this, this is the one I was just looking at. All of these great gamers. They knew what they wanted. They waited for what they wanted, and they got what they wanted. I'm happy. Some people wanted the convenience of just walking into a store. Some people wanted the convenience of waiting in line. The glory days were back for a lot of people, especially when it comes to physical. A lot of people got physical systems, but they had digital ones too. So it's really, really awesome that everybody was able to get that system that they really wanted. A lot of people picked up games with it. Some people just unboxed it. So when it comes to the Xbox, this is what we got over here. 1 day, 2 days, 7 hours. Obviously, Xbox and the packaging are ass garbage. But a lot of people really wanted Xbox. That's what they wanted. So I'm not gonna say people didn't unbox it, but the unboxing is a little unenthusiastic compared to the tons of people that have the PS5 unboxing that, you know. And as you can see, it's already getting mixed. So we had the Xbox Series X right here for these couple right here, but then it started getting into games and controllers and games, and it's like, you know, this is not on the level of all unboxing. So when you search for PlayStation 5 unboxing, all of that shit is unboxing, bro. They don't clud that shit with anything else. All that shit is unboxing. All of that shit is unboxing. So, yeah, again, it's a big difference when you talk about PlayStation 5 unboxing and Xbox Series X unboxing, where they start crowding that shit with games and shit. For PlayStation, the majority of them all are PS5s actually being unboxed. Not games, not controllers. Like, literally PS5s. So, it is what it is, man. Exactly. It's much more exciting to have a PS5 than it is to have any other platform. It is what it is. I know y'all don't like that shit, but it is what it is, man. I would need someone to break it down. Huh?
I still keep saying it's the only next gen system.
So, see, this video was on the other one, but for some reason when I searched Xbox Series X unboxing, there was a PS5 unboxing in the search. I don't understand why that one's there. Controllers, okay, got that. Gameplay, controllers, Xbox Series X 1 day ago. Little kid doesn't know any better. When I see little kids unboxing the Xbox Series X, I'm gonna chalk that shit up to them not knowing any better. Like they don't know the difference between the value of a system. They just like, hey, it's a game system. It's new. Can I have this?
Yep, it's new hardware for them. It's just something new. Exactly.
Okay, Series S.
Yo, those fucking thumbnails that you're going through, bro, cringy as hell. Those thumbnails.
I know.
Oh man.
I'm gonna have a couple thumbnails just like this shit, bro. I got a green screen. I'm not even joking. Got a green screen. I want to see how much y'all like this cringy ass shit. Nah, man, I got a green screen right motherfucking here. I'm gonna hook this motherfucker up and see if y'all like all that weird cringy shit. I can't stand it, bro. I don't know what it is about y'all that love this fucking. Hey, bro, let me sit in the green screen, see myself, and see some fucking graphics behind me. I don't know,
you do that shit. I will not click the video, bro.
I know you will. I know you will. I know you fucking will. You will click that fucking video. You want to see True Witty take L's. You're gonna click the video.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, but yeah, I see all of the cringy thumbnails. I'm still scrolling down. I'm not sharing my screen. I'm on the Xbox section, but it has quickly got out of unboxing controllers to earbuds for your ears. But on the PS5 section, even the farther I go down, it's still actual PS5 unboxing. So again, if you need facts, I'm gonna put it in front of you guys again. I don't want nobody to say, hey, you're lying to us, you can't show it. Other people won't show you shit. But I'm showing you right now. When I scroll down, and I'm still on, this is the PS5 unboxing search. When I scroll down, I am actually seeing shit related to the search. You know, from the past week. Fucking bird. It's a bird out there. Nah, it's,
fuck.
This is fucking bird just flew by and just squawked at me, man.
I hear that. I hear it too.
Motherfucker hates me. I don't know what that is. But yeah, I mean, when you scroll down, you actually see people unboxing a PS5. You really do fucking see that shit. It's no ifs, ands, or buts. You see people unboxing the PS5, and they're very fucking happy. So again, I'm gonna click on over here so you guys can see what I was talking about. When I was scrolling down on over here on Xbox Series X unboxing, they stopped showing Xbox Series X unboxing, and they started just showing fucking people that unbox the games, people that unbox headsets, people that unbox cell phones, people that unbox controllers. It's not even the console itself. So again, a big difference when you search for Xbox Series X unboxings versus PS5 unboxing. It is really different. I saw this guy all the way up there. He had posted 2 unboxings because he posted one recently and then he just posted one 2 days ago. He don't fucking count. Xbox Series X Japan unboxing.
Wow, Japan unboxing. That's rare.
That's a rare one.
Hmm.
A lot of people getting these white Xboxes, the Xbox Series X's. But that's just a skin, never mind.
Wait, I'm about to say, what? White?
I meant the S one, the shitty one. Yeah, I'm scrolling down on the Xbox Series X one, and ever so often, it has nothing pertaining to the Xbox. Here's another one. This is 4 days ago. My search right here, it says Xbox Series X unboxing. So why is a PS5 unboxing over here when you're searching for Xbox Series X unboxing? So this is the fucking second time I've saw that shit. That just automatically means there's not a lot of people getting an Xbox Series X versus the PS5.
Yep, you've exhausted.
So we got a father and daughter over here unboxing the Xbox Series X, and then the PS5. Then you got another PS5 unboxing right there. Brought it in from the car and brought it to the house. The dog is in that one. This one right here, gaming setups, Xbox Series X unboxing, next gen console war. That doesn't count. I don't know why he fucking tagged PlayStation 5 in that. No prank unboxing, PS5 expectations. There we go. What's this one? Unboxing PS5 giveaway part 1. No preview videos being shown. PlayStation 5 with White T, the truth. Okay, he's unboxed his, and it looked like he got NBA 2K21 with it. This person unboxed a Ratchet and Clank bundle PS5. That one's from the UK.
That's better.
Here's another one, a very messy unboxing right here. Unboxing the PS5 bundle controller with NBA 2K22. Unboxing PlayStation 5 new console. You know, so when you're scrolling through the PlayStation 5 over the last week, there are a lot of people that have gotten a PlayStation 5. I have told you guys that I've seen a lot of people unbox PS5s. And that was on Twitter from what I see. But when it comes to YouTube, I can confirm that, you know, people are getting their PS5s. They've been getting their PS5s over the last week. So the stock has been there and people are getting, more and more people are getting PS5s. These are real people, not scalpers. When it goes to the Xbox Series X search, I mean, we're getting into shit like a PlayStation 5 unboxing plus setup. PlayStation 5 unboxing, like that's not an Xbox Series X. You know? So here's the Xbox Series X. Here's the unboxing about Xbox sent me the wrong headset. That's not related to the console at all. More Call of Duty gameplay, temperature, flight simulator, Game Pass. So again, the farther and farther I go down for Xbox Series X, the less I see anything related to Xbox Series X unboxing. So I would definitely give the W. And again, you can see I searched Xbox Series X unboxing right here. PS5 unboxing right here. More people want the PS5. More people have secured the PS5 over the last 7 days. Let's talk about the thought process on this. Chat, 36 of you guys are here. Cat Burglar, Games for Eternity, and True Witty, the L Protector. I did my research. I put my research in front of you guys. What are your thoughts?
Well,
why don't people want Xbox Series X? It's the best deal in gaming. That's what I've been hearing.
Isn't it selling out?
Because deals don't matter when
it could be selling out. I don't have the direct numbers, and they don't give out the sales numbers, but it could definitely be selling out.
Yeah, it could.
But
be
as far as
out,
the people proud enough to say, what do you say?
Didn't True Witty pay Secure like $2,000 for his Xbox Series
Yeah,
X?
you probably
$2,000,
bro.
Oh my goodness.
Goddamn.
Probably. I'm telling you, True Witty, you probably could have just waited, bro. You like they're now they just have that shit now. You could have waited for that. But long story short, Sam, I'm gonna talk to you about Halo in a little bit, but do you think it's a confidence problem that people are afraid to let other people know they secure the Xbox versus letting people know they secure the PS5?
Oh, you mean like the Best Buy shit? I mean, I've seen a couple, but
yeah, I'm talking about over the last 7
PlayStations.
days. Like, it just seems like I just did a search on YouTube. More people actually have posted their videos that they secured a PS5 versus Xbox Series X.
I'll give you this funny one I saw on my timeline. It was like, well, I got this because they're out of PS5, so that guy was forced to get Series X.
Wow.
But you know what though, guys, that actually happens quite a bit though. You know,
but it don't have to though.
It doesn't. It doesn't have to. Like, just wait it out, man. Don't settle. Like, don't settle, bro. Just wait. Like, ugh.
Damn, he got the other one simply because he couldn't get. Wow.
But for real, like people don't want a value in something like that if that value doesn't include games they want to play. Like, it's like you don't want a value. It's like going to the dollar store. Most people don't go to the dollar store because they know it's not value there, bro. And compared to like going to fucking Walmart or some more high pristine type of store. It's common sense. Common sense has gone out the window when it comes to Xbox, apparently.
Dollar stores everywhere.
I see that Insomniac posted a GIF of Wolverine 3 hours ago. Oh yeah, PlayStation is definitely going to continue to remind people that they have these games. That was not a one-off. I hope everybody understands that you will constantly be reminded by PlayStation as well as their fans that they have games. Like,
especially
come on, bro.
Insomniac, they love to troll. Like, I love what Insomniac said. Those monsters won't know what hit them. That was perfect.
Oh, so Jay, somebody told me they wanted to see Wolverine on Xbox.
They can see. No, they can see Wolverine on Xbox. I got a list of games where Wolverine is in a game, and you can play
the new game.
You can play a new game with. You got a Midnight Suns with Wolverine.
Yeah. Or if you want to see the new Wolverine, you can watch it through YouTube on somebody who has a PlayStation. That's fine.
All the Wolverine movies sucked, though, right? Except for Logan.
Yeah. A lot of them did.
I like the one when he was in Japan, though. The one when he was in Japan, in my opinion, was dope.
Oh, the Wolverine. Yeah, I did like that.
Yeah,
one. I did like that
sucked.
One. Yeah, I like that one. That one's good.
God damn it, Sam.
I mean, the concept looked awesome. That's why I watched it. The execution was pretty half-assed. Logan was, that was like a masterpiece of theater. That was different level shit.
So let me get something straight, bro. People are mad that they can't play Wolverine. Why don't they just get a system where Wolverine is it? You literally probably got about a good 3 years though to secure a PS5 before Wolverine comes out. We're good.
No, it was this whole. It's a good friend of mine, so I don't want to talk too much shit. But it's just this whole. I mean, what do they call it? Kumbaya. It's like, well, everybody should be able to play it. I'm like,
everybody
why the fuck do I care
can
who gets
play
to play it?
Everybody can play it. You can
But
play
I'm not
it.
gonna feign like I give a fuck. Like I really don't care who plays shit besides me, man. Let's be honest. Like, does anybody care about what anybody else plays?
There we go. That's why. Look, bro. We talked about a rabbit hole in the early part of the stream, and I'm not sure if you caught it, but I had posted it in the Discord. Somebody said that Sony should give God of War and Horizon to Xbox because both of the games are already old. They should put them on Xbox. And I'm like, what you gonna put them on? What they gonna do on Xbox? You gonna make money off that? Like, how much money you expect to make off it? Do you want to make a Game Pass deal? Are you prepared to go down that road of just putting your games over there once they're a certain year old? Like, I mean, look, if you have the wrong system, go get the right system. Whatever system makes you happy, go get that system. If you have to have 2 systems to make you happy, get 2 systems. That's all I'm going to say, man. If you need 2 systems to make you happy, get 2 systems.
You don't really need 2 systems.
You need 1.
Yeah.
But people bitch about the old system they used to have not having the games that the new system has. And I'm really confused by that.
Because I'll give you the analogy I got after the Wolverine. It was basically like, well, I want everybody else to play Starfield, right? And I'm like, well, I can play it. And he's like, well, you're going to have to give them money. I'm like, no, I can pirate it. And then he literally didn't say anything after that. I'm like, there you go, checkmate.
Oh, yeah, you can't. You know how Bethesda, you know how Bethesda is received on PC. They will definitely be pirating Starfield.
It's gonna be the easiest game to pirate, man. You know how many seeders it's gonna have day one?
Yeah, that game's gonna get pirated, and I'm not condoning it. If any weirdo developers are listening, I'm not condoning piracy, but you guys know Elder Scrolls was pirated, Fallout was pirated millions of fucking times. So, you know, y'all stopped bitching about it. They was pirating your game so much, they stopped bitching about it. So, hey, it is what it is, man. Yeah, I just feel, getting back on topic, I feel like people are a lot prouder. They're more prouder to announce that they have a PS5 versus announcing that they have an Xbox. Because as of right now, there's not many games that you get an Xbox for. Forza Horizon 5 isn't out yet until November. Halo isn't out until December. Even if you were getting a Xbox in the month of September and October, I would still ask, why did you get it now? You know? I have questions for people that got an Xbox over the last 9 months. Like, what did you get it? Did you get it to play the older games? You know, and if you got it for new games, what new games are you enjoying right now? Because if you say Flight Simulator, that's an old game. It came out last year on PC. And I know most people don't want to fucking be a pilot. So, yeah, it's sad, man. It's just really sad. I don't see people celebrating the fact that they secured the Xbox. I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, why? Why you think we should be happy about that? It's not a big feat.
Cedric, pop culture level, you'd want the PS5 as well.
Exactly. That's just how it is right now. You get that PS5, people are gonna throw you a fucking parade.
Yeah, and it's not just about the games now, because of social media and everything, and gaming being popular. Getting a PS5 is hot.
I felt like a celebrity. So.
Me too, man. Like, look, you know that I was on the verge of not being able to secure one, and when I was able to secure one, I was just so fucking happy, bro. It was one of the happiest days of my life.
Yes, I felt like the luckiest man in the world, even though I spent an arm and a leg to get it.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't have to do the arm or the leg to get one. I'm really happy about that one.
Yeah. Worth every penny, though. I would have spent more for it. That's how much I wanted one.
Well, so I got a lot of pennies. I will give you all my pennies for your PS5.
A million pennies.
You get it and you're seeing people still struggling to get one. It makes you feel special. It really does.
It make you feel special. But then after we knowing all these PS5s would just put in stores for Best Buy, and everybody else is gonna follow suit. I don't think I need to hear people bitching about, oh, I can't get one. No. How about you drive or walk your ass up to the store and get one? If you don't got one by the end of the year, it's really just you not want one at this point. You know, they've obviously pumping more PS5s out, and 20 million is a good amount of consoles and houses or garages or basements for the scalpers to be at the beginning of the following year. So
I feel
it'll definitely nice one.
I actually kind of feel sorry for them now because they bought all these.
Oh yeah, that shit's gonna be worthless. They're gonna have to release these into the wild for cheap prices. The scalpers, you know, unless they want to hold out for Christmas, you know. But if Sony's keep releasing these systems leading up to Christmas, then the scalpers might not be able to boost the price at Christmas. Fuck, or even Black Friday, where you know they're gonna have some consoles.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
I was denied the right to be a scalper, JTech. I'm oppressed right now.
Why? I thought you got an extra one.
No, but I wanted another one, and FedEx fucked me over because that driver stole it. And then he reported it wasn't delivered.
Oh, so what happened?
He just took it, man, because I talked to him. They're like, well, he just got a warning. I'm like, well, if he knows all he would get is a warning, then why wouldn't he steal it? So I get it, but at least I got my refund back. But I was going to flip that for a cool grand easy.
Yeah. I know my mom told me she wanted one, then I told her, I was like, hey, whatever you're thinking you're going to do with that, it's not happening. Like, it's not happening because it's like, it's just too many people have that shit now. It's so excessive.
Oh, shit. Alright, guys. I just saw somebody take a picture on Twitter of the ground talking about, the real life ground talking about Halo's ground looks like the best game ever made.
Ha! Sam.
Oh, shit.
Did you get into the Halo beta?
No, I didn't apply.
Yeah, I tried to apply. I guess me and True Witty's a little bit too late, so.
Oh, so it's way too late?
I'm guessing. I ain't get no email yet.
I gotta be honest.
Landon told me that my PC was capable of running it, so I was like, hey, maybe I'll get some gameplay up. But, you know, when the game comes out, I download it to the laptop and, you know, I'll check it out. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here. I'm not seeing a damn thing. Oh, fuck.
Oh, it ends today, yeah.
No, I got it. Yeah. I got the email. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, Jay.
Blah 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 blah.
That's so.
I got verified for the Halo Insider program. So now what I do?
Oh, verified. Oh, that's different. That doesn't mean you get it.
Oh, fuck.
I got verified too.
Okay, well I was waiting for that one. What? So, how do you get into the base? So let me ask you a question: is this shit open yet, or is this still by invite only?
Invite only.
Okay, well, fuck this shit then.
They have to send you an invite.
Yeah, that shit.
And then you'll get in.
Man.
It's they choose their they choose randomly.
Oh, I know. I know they choose randomly. Feet first. Well, at least I'm in the Halo program, so we'll see what this shit's all about. Oh, you get to make your own little customize your Spartan and shit. Huh? I didn't know I get to do this.
Yeah, for money.
Oh, yeah, I just found that out.
Yeah.
I just
that's why it's not red and blue no more. That's why it's not red and blue no more, because they want you to pay for those customizable items.
Bro, this shit but this is for your appearance, bro.
Yeah. Hey, they're the only ones that manage to do a service and a service.
That shit makes absolutely no fucking sense. Oh, that's for Halo 5 Guardians. No, that's just my character, though. It's my rank progression. I don't know. We'll figure that
Sam.
shit out. But at least
Sam.
I got accepted for the insider program, so I'm good. Whatever. Whenever they do the open beta, I test it out. Man, I feel like anybody that picked up their PS5 for under 1,000, you did good. You did good, man. Because it's a really good system, man. I mean, think about it. It's the power of the cloud. Nope. I'm gonna go look up a couple more topics. I think we can really end this today. But I had saw some images, and videos from Ride 2, or sorry, Ride 4. Is that one?
Ride 4? Yes.
Ride
oh my
4.
goodness. Ride 4.
Okay, so I've been seeing Ride 4, and I have not dived into Drive Club. I don't know why I haven't, but you know, I don't know. Let me go see. Old and PS4. You know, every time I see people talking about car games, I get upset at Sony for getting rid of Evolution, man. I'm serious. It's like, why did you do that? It's like y'all motherfuckers legit got rid of, bro. I ain't gonna say nothing, but I want to see. Somebody had posted a video of Drive Club, more of the first person view,
running on PS5, huh?
Yeah, well, running on PS5, first person view on a motorcycle, and it was very up there with the other motorcycle game, Ride 4. The only difference is
It is Ride 4.
Yeah, the only difference is it's not 60, obviously. They took the servers offline. They closed down the studio. There's not really much you can do on here but single player shit. It's still one of the best games out this bitch. It truly is. If I'm not mistaken, the one area that they did go to, if I'm not mistaken, could have been... Is this Norway? Over here... Let me see. No. This is the city one. I think it was Scotland. There we go. It was Scotland over here. City, cloud cover random, precipitation dynamic. And then we got to do time compression and time of day. We're just going to do 8 in the morning. But this is one of the best fucking games in the world. It's called Drive fucking Club. Yeah, it's too late to get it downloadable. If you have a physical PS4 or 5, you can still get find a physical copy somewhere out there.
You can't get no DLCs now.
No, you can't get no DLC unless you already got that shit like myself. I got all the DLC. Yes, I did.
Up to you.
Okay. Yeah, I could see some similarities.
Jay, is this better than Ghost of Tsushima?
I don't know how to answer that, because if I had to say that in order to get Sony to remake Evolution Studios again, yeah, it is better than Ghost of Tsushima. Whatever it takes to get them to fucking have Evolution Studios back, get MotorStorm and Drive Club back, whatever it takes.
Evolution Studios is gone.
I know they're gone, but it's like they can still reform them or make a studio with, you know, with these motherfuckers in there. Oh, I see it. Yeah, this shit was 60 frames, man. This shit'd be so lifelike.
And I wish you could crash the motorcycle into somebody's building window or something.
Boy, I said, yo, this man very sadistic.
ever gonna get to that level?
No.
Damn it. I hated about the crew, like you could ride across the whole United States, right? But you couldn't really do anything or annoy anybody.
Yeah.
Well,
No.
wait, what game? What you talking about? Which one you
Crew.
talking about? Oh yeah, the crew. Mm-hmm.
It was truly an amazing game. Like I never really understood the hate.
This man popping the wheelie.
It's like I knew it wasn't all there in the beginning, but it was not really any reason to hate a game that you didn't even have another game like this on other platforms. You had you had a shitload of cars. Then they eventually changed it to motorcycles and dirt bikes, and they would have went full MotorStorm because they had the off-road buggy. They were going somewhere with this, and people just didn't let them go there, and that's why it sucks so much, man. Yep, they didn't let them motherfuckers go there. Still one of the best games PlayStation ever created that they didn't like. They hated this fucking game, and they hated this studio because you never would have closed them down if you liked it. And they never talk about this game ever again in the history. They focus only on Gran Turismo.
Infinite Digital, boss.
Yeah, the golden child. That's the golden child of PlayStation. I
Yes.
think today I think I made my decision not to pick up Gran Turismo 7 at launch. I like it. The graphics are pretty and all, but I want an arcade experience. I really do. I want an arcade experience, and I'm not getting that from Gran Turismo 7. Like, I saw the gameplay, and I see all the car details with the hubcaps and the tires and the gas and all of this, and it's all cool for people that want that experience. But I really just want a pick up and play racing game, and I'm hoping Lucid Games is doing something like that. Oh fuck! I just saw that lightning. Yeah, man, the weather effects on this bitch was fucking crazy too. Like, they had the most insane weather. Obviously, I have my favorite colors too, red and black. So
Honestly, I think Infinite Digital lost
I
it.
ran into the wall. Oh, I see a rainbow. Okay, it's fucking nice. See, they got rainbows, lightning, rain, puddles, 3-dimensional puddles also.
You got tornadoes too.
They got tornadoes in there?
No, they don't.
Oh, okay. But they had it in the last game, MotorStorm Apocalypse. People hated them for it because they said it was insensitive due to the typhoon that had happened somewhere.
Oh god.
And then people didn't buy the game, and that's why they were like, "Oh, okay, well, we're not gonna do another MotorStorm."
Listen, that's what you get. You stupid SOB.
Exactly. If you don't buy these games, you're never gonna get them again. You want a sequel, buy the game, bro. That's the best thing I can tell y'all.
How's that insensitive? It's a video game. So murder in every other game.
You know
isn't
what was
insensitive
funny
to
though?
murderers
When
and
they,
shit?
You know what? Hey! They should take that out of video games too. Take out murder out of video game. That's insensitive.
no,
How much PS3 hate got?
what
yeah.
I was about to say is, bro, you saw that they were a better developer at the end. Remember at the end when they found out they was gonna like come to a close, and then they added all these tracks with like cities and shit. I was like, wait up, bro. Y'all had the fucking skills to do this shit the whole time. I was like, bro.
Hold on. They thought that Typhoon was insensitive. What about when Call of Duty went into that airport and shot up a bunch of freaking civilians?
Oh,
That was a great scene.
Yeah, that was a good
No, I ain't gonna lie.
Nobody cares about
I ain't gonna lie.
bro.
That was part 2, right?
Yeah,
that was part 2.
That was Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, nobody cared.
Yeah, that was Modern Warfare 2.
That was a great.
Yeah, but that was worse though. That was worse than a Typhoon.
True.
And you ain't even mastered an entire airport. He went in there as a terrorist and massacred an entire airport. That's messed up. That's worse than a freaking tycoon in a racing game. They only have some PlayStation. That's true.
Got a donut from Frostbite.
Donut.
Recently?
Right now.
I must have missed that. How the fuck I missed that? Still one of the best games in the world. Goodness, that's the best game in the world. Sony closing Evolution was one of their biggest L's in recent years. Hot take and no disrespect, but if I could, I would trade Evolution for Media Molecule. Fuck.
I think a lot of people would probably agree with him.
Shit, I don't know about that one.
Polyphony, I'm sorry.
Polyphony.
Trade for Polyphony, because guess what? Evolution can also do. They can also do.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I know people will be upset and kindly disregard all the money they make from Gran Turismo. Like, everybody wants a more pick up and play game on PlayStation, right? We had it. We had a studio that can make it. This is the studio that can make it. Like, you know, these motherfuckers did it. People still to this very day are playing playing Drive Club, and they had way more support than anybody else. Like, look at all this support they had. They had a shitload of support for this game. Lots of add-ons, good season pass. All I'm gonna say right now is, I feel like I would do that. I would get rid of Pelofi and keep these guys, because they not only did a good arcade racer that was competitive, you also had people that could do an off-road racer to give us that experience that people want from Forza Horizon. So we had a 2-in-1 studio. You know, they could do this and they could do that. Pelofi is only doing simulation. They have never.
Polyphony's a one-trick pony.
Yeah, they never tried to do anything else in that regards. Then they also tried to get into character creation, just a smidget with Drive Club, allowing you to make your own racer and shit like that. So I respect that. Everything they did with Drive Club was great. People just weren't patient, and Sony wasn't patient. They tried to rush them out the door to have a launch title, and then they ended up fucking up. And then they punished them for something that they were the people that they caused them that fuck up. They, you know, if you're rushing somebody, they're gonna fuck up, man. They're gonna fuck up. Yeah, man, I would get rid of Gran Turismo before Drive Club. I mean, and we know if you want to see something, I'm gonna show y'all. If y'all want to know, this is one of the other reasons why they got rid of Drive Club, because they wanted to use the red color scheme. They wanted to use the red color scheme. They did not like the Drive Club was using the red color scheme and also had a lot of the same cars, but were better done. They didn't like that people were coming around on Drive Club and was actually enjoying the game. So again, I heard from somebody that knows a good amount about the situation that ultimately Pelofi didn't like.
They didn't like the competition.
Yeah, they didn't like the competition. That's what it really came down to. They didn't like the competition. So, it is what it is.
So they use Japanese bias to eliminate an American studio.
Well, I thought Evolution was a more European studio, but I could be wrong.
No, they're still white. Shut up.
Okay, I was right.
That's messed up.
Yeah, man. I mean, ain't nobody gonna do it like Evolution. Ain't nobody gonna do it like Evolution. And I played over 3 different Need for Speeds during the PS4 generations, and ain't nobody gonna do it like them, man. How many Need for Speeds I got? What I got? Need for Speed Heat, Need for Speed Payback, Need for Speed Rivals via PlayStation Now. Where's all the other Need for Speeds? There we go. The normal Need for Speed, the one that's just called Need for Speed, with all of its fucking DLC. Yeah, they had a good amount of Need for Speeds this generation, and they still sucked. Why the fuck are they just giving me Need for? Hold on, man. Let me go see something real quick. No.
This review.
I was about to say, like, why they just keep giving me DLC? I already got the game, you bitch. I already own the game, but I guess nobody playing that shit. View product. Oh, closed beta. That's no, bitch. I was whatever. I'ma download that shit to the queue. I hate when they act like you don't own a game that you own. That's the worst fucking thing in the world. I was so excited to play Need for Speed Heat, and then when I actually got the game and played it, it was so boring. I was like, ugh. I mean, that's why I'm happy. Some of these games that I'm not sure about, I pay the least amount of money. Oh, and yeah, and this is one of them other online only games, right? You always gotta stay connected to the online. I like that Drive Club allowed you to play offline, because if it didn't, that game would have been useless since they cut the online servers off.
And that's another thing. That's another reason. That's another thing I don't like against Gran Turismo. Now it's all online.
Yep, it's always online now. Always online. I can't wait to see what all the other real next-gen driving games are going to be like. I really want to see what they're going to be like.
Well, apparently there's supposed to be a Need for Speed next year. So.
Burnout is better than Need for Speed. I agree. Much more fun. But
it is.
EA stopped making Burnout games. This game
because
has
Need for
some
Speed,
fucking horrible.
Because Need for Speed is bought more. Because Need for Speed is bought more.
I mean, it's a great looking game. Don't get me wrong. But I guarantee you fucking Saints Row could be a good game too when it comes to driving. Because Saints Row the third remaster
they've had a long time to improve that driving mechanic. I'm sorry. They gotta deliver on that. The shooting is good, but they need to get their driving on point.
Yeah, you're right, man. They definitely need to drive it on point, or it's pretty much a done deal for a lot of the casual gamers. But for me, I'm perfectly all right. The last time I stepped into a car on Saints Row was very well done. And I'm talking about Part 3 versus Part 2, which I had played back to back that same day. I feel like they need to get their image done. I think everything else.
I finally beat that. Yes, I finally beat that.
Are we allowed to post gameplay of the Saints Row shit, or are they gonna take my video down? I'm about to go check.
I don't know. I don't even. Well, you showed it before, so.
Nah, I showed a small fucking picture for a second.
No, you did an analyzation. You showed off the leaked video before, didn't you?
Oh, they don't got a cockpit view on Need for Speed? Oh, that sucks. They only got a hood view. Oh, that sucks. Goodness, they gotta fix that shit. Another thing I don't really like about Need for Speed, outside of the beautiful graphics, I can't lie, the visuals are amazing. What I don't like is it has a lot of pop-in, right? And it's more Need for Speed than... Sorry, it's more Fast and the Furious than Need for Speed at this point. I have watched the movie.
They're transitioning that way.
I think about a week ago, or maybe 3 weeks ago, I watched the Need for Speed movie, right? And it was basically like Fast and the Furious in the desert.
To be quite fair, Need for Speed Heat felt like Fast and the Furious, didn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm playing right now.
Remember that you remember that freaking mission where you have to steal that supercar off of the truck and you're taking out all these other freaking black cars?
I didn't get that far yet.
Oh, well, yeah, it's like a real mission where you have to steal this massive supercar. It's actually freaking fast though. I can't remember the name of it.
I won't lie though, from
I
what we
believe,
saw from the gameplay for Saints Row, it looks better than this. When you remember the part when she jumped in the car and she was at
yeah.
the gas station? Yeah, that shit looked better than what I was just at the gas station. I was just at a gas station in Need for Speed Heat, and it did not look as good as the blurry ass gameplay that we saw from Saints Row. Let me go see if they still got
different time periods.
Let me see. Who has the Saints Row gameplay up? Wasn't it like huge update? New gameplay features are great.
Are people still hating on that game?
Yeah, but you know what's funny, bro? I don't think they going after people's channels anymore. Is that weird? Did they leak the gameplay that they didn't want people to leak, but
they're not taking it down.
But they haven't. I don't think they have taken it down.
No,
is that weird?
Still,
you know, I'm real cautious about this fucking copyright shit, man. You know, I don't fuck with that. I do not fuck with that.
It's looking kind of sketch.
Yeah, it's looking kind of sketch, man, because that shit might still be up. I know I saw one video that was around that time point. That was 13 minutes.
They haven't taken it down. I don't know if they even care to take it down. Because, listen, I don't think they even care to taking it down, because guess what? The more people that seen it, they claim that this is better, and I want this game now. That's what a lot of people. That's what a lot of people have been saying.
Man, because I'm scrolling through. I only see one video still up, and that's 4 days ago. All the other ones, I don't know if I don't see those up.
Do you know the original one that you showed me? That's the only one I saw.
Yeah. They said they gonna have wildlife, but they don't want to talk deep about it.
No, I don't think. Yeah, they did say that, but I don't know how true that is, because they didn't show anything of it. No, it's like but the thing is, it's like GTA, the GTA 5. Those sports have won that, but you barely saw anything. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's the one. That's the fuck deep silver shit. So that one's still. That's down. Oh, that's default.
That's the only one.
That one's still up.
That's the only one, though.
Yeah, that's the one. Okay,
that's the only one.
4 minutes ago. But what I'm saying right now, though, is that the people that was posting videos after the original announcement, and they got a hold of that small snippet that I had posted out, that very, very small snippet. Once they posted what they say was the full gameplay where the chick was in the desert, those videos are almost a month old. They're all 4 weeks old now. And some of the earlier videos are already at a month old. All I'm saying is that they have let people sully their name for a whole fucking month without just doing the thing that they're supposed to do, which is the gameplay. Also, I can confirm, I know it's been late. I needed to get around to some of this stuff outside of playing video games. I watched a couple of the things in 4K. All I'm going to say, I watched Project Eve in 4K because I did watch the 2 different versions. I watched 2 different versions of what's the name. You're probably going to see a lot of booty in my fucking history, so ignore that. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out. I was watching what's the name yesterday. Okay,
nothing wrong with that.
Here we go. So Project Eve and Bayonetta, right? So I had watched Bayonetta, and then I stopped more than halfway through because 1080p 60 video of a game that's probably not at that native resolution or frame rate just really looked forced to me. It does look like it's gonna be fun for the people that like Bayonetta. So if you love Bayonetta, it looks like they're adding new things. You can form a dragon and, you know, stuff like that. She does seem to be very covered up this time around. Like very, very covered up.
Well, she is.
Yeah, we didn't see any alternate outfit. There were 2 outfits shown for the Parasite Eve chick. Battle outfit, and it seems like one is kind of like a schoolgirl, a modified schoolgirl outfit. The game is very shiny, but it looks really, 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 really good when it comes to the, you know, the frames per second shit. The frames per second, the gameplay, everything looks good. Watching this shit at the real good 4K is probably the best thing. That's what I was doing. I was watching this shit at 2160p at 60 frames.
Yeah, that's 4K.
Second. But I don't know if that shit gonna stutter. Let me see if that shit's gonna stutter.
That's a definite.
No, that shit's stuttering. But I was watching it when I wasn't live streaming, and it wasn't stuttering, so that's probably why. Even though that's that's Wi-Fi.
It's more likely because you're running both things at the same time.
But it's really, really good. Watch this shit at like the 2160p, man. But even at 1440p right here with the 60 frames on, it looks really, really good. I had watched, this is probably like my 5th or 6th time watching it. I really respected more of the combat that I saw yesterday when I watched it in a more higher resolution. It looks really, really good. And none of it's fake. Like that, all that shit that's that real shit right there. This is definitely gonna be one of them system sellers. We know a lot more people are not afraid to play Japanese-centric games anymore, or games with females, and it seems like I'm really getting a nice Dark Souls vibe from the enemy structures. And you know how people love Dark Souls and Demon Souls, Bloodborne 2. Got a good amount of platforming. Nice,
but they're not Japanese. They're not Japanese though.
Yeah, they're not Japanese, but you know, we'll say Asian. We'll say Asian games. People are more confident in themselves to support Asian games. Which for some reason, certain gamers just, when they were younger, people made them feel a bad way about themselves by supporting games by Japanese or Chinese developers. Now we're not getting that anymore, so I expect this game to sell very well. Again, you can call me whatever you want, but this looks like more fun than Bayonetta. And I looked at Bayonetta and I looked at this right after, and I'm sorry, it just looks much more fun than Bayonetta. Obviously, it's way more cinematic. I can't wait. Music is on the charts. It doesn't look like it'll be super easy to beat this game. It's gonna have some challenges with the enemies and the boss structure.
Challenges is good.
Exactly. A lot of people being taken by surprise when it comes to Kenna. A good amount of blood on this game.
I heard someone said they expected to have a walk through kind of like it was nothing.
So they y'all saw Project surprised. Eve. Let's go take a look at Bayonetta.
Oh boy.
Again, we understand that the Switch is very outdated, but they still want to compete because they're still bringing out mature-based games. This is a very mature-based game. You're not going to bring this game out if you don't want to compete in some way, shape, or form. So again, it started out like this. You kind of didn't know what was going on. It was like some big monsters and shit.
I do not like the way they made her look, bro, on this new game. Bayonetta.
Yeah.
You don't like how?
They made her look like a
Oh,
fucking idol, bro. She's not just like a fucking Japanese idol singer
Well, I mean, again, you
and all black.
had to definitely kind of not be as mature with, since the game is now only on Nintendo exclusive. You're not gonna be doing the cleavage. You're not gonna have booty shots. You're not gonna do a lot of that.
all that's gone.
Yeah,
All
all of
that's
that's
gone.
gone.
This game is probably fucking red tea.
So all I'm gonna say is, you can see this game versus Project Eve not as fun. It is its own style, but I heard people saying that Project Eve was trying to copy off of Bayonetta. That's obviously not the case, since it completely plays different. Dealing with a lot more fantasy attacks on Bayonetta versus more grounded hacks and slashes with Project Eve. She doesn't seem like she has any powers or anything.
Exactly. Project Eve was more akin to Devil May Cry.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
You're not forming a dragon from your hair. You know?
Yeah, I bet she's not gonna be summoning any type of creature. Also, it's a lot more fun to look at, not just in graphic wise, but
Yeah, I know.
and how she's made up. So it's like eye candy all the way.
They're trying to go big with this game. Let's be 100% honest. They are going big. Dragons and spiders and shit. Seems more like a Pokemon type game at this point instead of a Bayonetta game, because of all the familiars and summons you can do. I hope whoever likes this game picks it up and supports it and shit, but please stop comparing it to Project Eve, because I'm sorry, it's just not on that level. It never will be. Not if you're messing around with the Switch. So that's all I'm gonna say right there. Stop comparing the two. It is disrespectful to Project Eve. We know that studio. I don't know. I'm not gonna say that. I don't know how big that studio is.
I am sick of people comparing shit to Nintendo IPs. Like, I'm sick of it.
Yeah. This is gonna push the Switch to its limits. Definitely. Bayonetta is definitely gonna be pushing the Switch to its limits.
Yep.
I'm seeing YouTube deleted a shitload of their dislikes already. I guess the rest of them will get deleted a little bit later. We were sitting at 80 dislikes, and again, I don't know why that guy keeps doing that. He keeps spamming the dislikes, and he knows they're gonna take the dislikes away, man. You really gotta be a little smarter.
There's nothing better
I
to
did
do.
a lot of research yesterday, to be honest. I watched a good amount of like gameplay videos and stuff. Lost Judgment, I'm picking that up at a reduced price. I'm not picking that up day one because they got boxing behind a paywall, which I am not a big fan of. I wanted to get the game because it had boxing. Now I can't get the game because I have to pay additional money to get the boxing. I looked at Rune Factory.
Wait, boxing is like a DLC?
From my understanding, boxing is a DLC. I'm gonna go to Lost Judgment real quick, and I'm gonna go get that information right in front of you.
Okay.
Let me see.
I wonder if it's gonna be available at launch though. That particular DLC.
So if you get the deluxe edition, you get the Lost Judgment base game, Detective Essentials pack, which I believe is boxing is in there, and the School Stories expansion. So all of that shit they showed us when they showed the game off, none of it is actually included in the game. You have to get the deluxe edition, which is $70. No. Sorry. Hold on. Hold on, one second. So okay, you gotta get oh fuck, you gotta get Lost Judgment Digital Deluxe. That's what you gotta do. You gotta get Lost Judgment Digital Deluxe. That's $90 to get all the content, because the two other ones, for some reason, they don't have it there. Now, if you want to get the $70 one, which is the one they're giving me the option for, that's the PS5 version. Then you will pay $10 for the Detective Essentials pack, which includes a DLC pack containing items to enhance the story and side content in the game, including the Lost Judgment Digital Deluxe and Digital Ultimate Editions. Please be careful about purchasing multiple copies. And yeah, and that's what they do. So yeah. So basically you pay this $9 and you get all the other shit that made the game so fucking interesting. But you're not getting it for $70. So you're basically paying $80 for that shit. Now if you want all of this other stuff, you pay $90 and you get all this other stuff. And that is the Digital Ultimate Edition. So what you're dealing with right now is the Digital Deluxe, which is $70. The Digital Ultimate Edition, which is $90. And then the standard version of the game, the PS4 and PS5 version of the game, is $60. So that's why I'm waiting. I'm waiting because I know I'm cool on not playing that shit right now. Now what's this all about? Gran Turismo 7 is $90, but why? I live in the United States of America. Okay, there we go. So what was that one? Oh, that was the 20th anniversary one. So I'm guessing that was Digital Deluxe. Okay, so the Digital Deluxe one is $90. Okay. And then the standard one is $70. Okay. Damn, bro. They don't give you shit for the standard one. Fuck. Everything's in the one that's $90. Now I'm seeing a pattern here with the Japanese devs. They're like, hey, bro, we're going to give you the base game for $70, but if you want the real shit, you gotta give us $90, almost $100 a pop for the good shit. Yep, plus tax. I'm cool. I love Gran Turismo. I love how beautiful the game is, but I was never a big fan of this part of it. I just want to jump on and drive. I don't feel like maintaining the vehicle and all of this other stuff. No. The people that want that, they got a great game on their hands about to come out. They really do. Gran Turismo 7 is about to come out and you guys gotta have a great time. I just want a simple pick up and play game. So I can only hope that Sony does not have them as the only person to make car games, because this is the only car game that they're gonna make. They're not making anything else. Everybody knows that shit. I feel like it would have been awesome if that map right here, you could actually like drive around and go to the areas to do the shit you want to do with your car. That would be so fucking cool, but you can't. It's kind of like a hub, old-fashioned classic map. I can only imagine what they would have tried to do if this game was PS5 only. I can only imagine. But we will never fucking know. Because the next Gran Turismo game is coming out with the PS6. Or some shit like that. I do remember them talking about a beta coming out later on this year. So I'll be jumping in the beta to see if I still feel the same way. But the visuals, still top notch. But as far as what I want to do when I play the game, I just want to just jump in that shit. That's all. Like, Gran Turismo Sport's not bad. You know, you don't got to deal with the maintenance of the cars and shit like that. You could. There's some fine tweaking you can do. But all in all, I can just jump in, get a car, and fucking drive around the track. One second.
Smoking that good shit. I'll take a jump.
Fana may not come back.
Doesn't GT have an arcade option? Yeah, but it's pretty ghetto. It's not a true arcade mode. PSP Go, wow, man. The hell did I miss? So he said Hot Librarian. Okay, they were talking about Bayonetta. Oh, when it gets a 95 on Metacritic, trust me, I'll bust JTEX balls about it. Don't worry, guys.
What in a 95 on me?
Bayonetta 3. I think each of those games has over a 90 on Metacritic, right?
Yeah, but
Project Eve gets a 70 and we get a 90 from Bayonetta 3. It'll be a fun show.
Oh boy.
Listen,
There you go.
What's
Back on
up?
cue.
What? No, bro.
You're saying that you want Jim Ryan to take over Bayonetta?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. No, the fucking orange juice almost made me throw up, man.
Too much acid for you.
Probably.
Mix in like some
Sounds like
fruit.
you might have got the wrong orange juice, buddy.
Yeah, I think so.
You got to get that homemaker from Walmart.
What?
Homemaker.
Oh, I got the one from the other place, the Footmaker.
Gosh.
That's probably what's wrong.
Yeah.
That's shit from the Foot Factory.
How do I do
you got Xbox.
Okay, guys. I wanted to see if this shit. So Wolverine. I'm just gonna check this out. So again, I'm still on cue. At the time that Lego Super Marvel superheroes was made, Iron Man was in front because he was in charge of the Avengers for the movies. Wolverine was still there because he was still a popular character. Spider-Man was still swinging up there. Fantastic Four is still one of the most loved families. And then you had Thor, Hulk, Black Widow, and Captain America, a part of the movie-based Avengers, along with Silver Surfer, related to the Fantastic Four storyline, which was one of the most celebrated storylines. And I think it was the 70s or 80s or 80s and 90s, something like that. Long story short, this lets you know who's popular in Marvel. So maybe Xbox gets a Fantastic Four game.
That would be cool and all, but the thing is, well, in my opinion, I would love for Sony to be Fantastic Four. I had saw a question on Twitter and it said Sony, rumor, grain of salt of course, is working on a Marvel multiplayer game. And my first thought was Fantastic Four. I would love to see them do that, bro. That would be dope shit.
If they ever
Hold
If
on,
they
one
ever
second.
do-
Keep going, True Eddie. Keep going. I got
Yeah.
something.
No, I'm saying if they ever do a Fantastic Four, I think that would end up be thrown in Marvel's Avengers.
Okay. You said it
Because
will beat
it
Marvel
would be
Avengers.
yeah, by far.
Mm-hmm.
Well, of course it would. Like they could focus on each character in depth, and all and have it all in one game. You know, not have the story insanely long, but have it long enough to where the characters do get a good amount of screen time, play time.
There hasn't been a
That'd be really
fantastic.
awesome.
There haven't been a Fantastic Four game since the Silver Surfer video game back in the PS3 era. Honestly, I wouldn't have a problem with that.
Okay, so Fantastic Four. Right? Let me go and get who the fuck would I want? We got Fantastic Four. There we go. Human Torch.
That's a dope character.
You got the Thing. You got who else? You got Invisible Woman.
That's not. I don't remember the other guy's name.
And then you got Mr. Fantastic. So every last one of these characters are in Marvel Ultimate Avengers, Marvel Ultimate Alliance, right? All of them are here. So I unlocked all the alternate suits except for I got Thing's alternate suit? I didn't get. So I got everybody's alternate suit except for Mr. Fantastic, which kind of sucks. But I'm gonna go switch to the classic, right? So you got the classic Fantastic Four, the first family of Marvel right here. I do believe that Disney can do a very good movie because, you know, Disney is really good with family-oriented movies. I cannot wait to see a Fantastic Four movie. But the last movies we got were good, right? For its time, but they were very corny. You know, very, very corny. I know that Fantastic Four has comedic value and it's comic book writing and all of that stuff, but it has some really serious stuff.
We're not gonna talk about
You
that
are
for her.
boring crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you can do Fantastic Four and Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Obviously, I know this game is outdated and most people can't buy it anymore because they delisted it. But yeah, you can do stuff like that. Yeah. You could do stuff like that. I don't know if a game needs to be made before the movie. I think the game would probably have to be made after the movie to see if they do the movie good and if the characters make sense in today's climate, you know. So we'll see. Let's see what goes on with the movie, and then we can start talking about the game. I feel like nobody needs to pick this IP up for a game until we see what Disney wants to do with the characters. You can't do anything with Venom. Let's cross out some characters that you can't do anything with Carnage, right? You can't do anything with Hobgoblin. Spider-Man is off limits. Somebody gotta mute their mic. I'm hearing your whole conversation. Can't do anything with Venom. So Venom, Spider-Man, Hobgoblin are off limits because they're gonna explore I believe they're gonna explore at least 3 of them in the next video game. They're exploring 2 of them in the next movie. And then Hobgoblin or Green Goblin is coming back in the next Spider-Man movie. So all of these will be represented over the next 2 to 3 years. Let me see who we got. Daredevil is still on the table. Can't do anything with X-Men because Sony might be doing Wolverine. Doing Wolverine might do more X-Men within Wolverine. They don't have any prowess devs that have combat prowess. Any combat skills. So I don't think they can do an Iron Fist. Deadpool still could do good over on Xbox, but they would have to get another developer to make it because they don't have any skilled developers to do a Deadpool game. So, and the Deadpool video game has already been done. So I do want to play Deadpool. I need to get the Deadpool game. I think
good?
Huh?
The Deadpool game you're talking about?
Yeah. Is it good?
Is it decent at least?
I don't know. I didn't play it. I was about to say I think they delisted it. Juggernaut, he's a part of X-Men. You can't touch him. You can't touch Gambit. He's a part of X-Men. Black Panther, probably not going to be able to touch him. Thor, off limits. Okay, Psylocke is an X-Men. Okay, you can't do anything with Jean Grey. She's an X-Men. This is Incredible Hulk. You could do something with him because he's green. Magneto's an X-Men. You can't do anything with Miss Marvel. Captain America, you could do something with if you had a skilled enough team. I just don't know anybody that could take advantage of a cinematic third-person action adventure game like somebody at Sony. A Nick Fury video game, maybe? I don't know. Obviously, you can't do anything with Wolverine because he's taken already. Nobody from this list. Probably Daredevil. Probably Daredevil. Yeah, you'd probably be able to deal with Daredevil, but that'll be about it. Yeah, you can't deal with anybody else. Even if we come up with somebody you can fuck with, I mean, you just don't have any studios that can tackle these characters. story-wise, you know? Bethesda does a lot of first-person games. You know, there's good stories, but they do a lot of first-person games. And if you're going to do a story-based first-person game, it will have to be Punisher. It will have to be Punisher. I feel like Punisher would do very well being over on Xbox. Yeah, Punisher should do very well. Anybody else agree? Punisher outside of Naughty Dog?
You stink.
I mean, I do stink, but you know, Gambit +1
For them?
Yeah, for Xbox.
Yeah. I think we should give him a shitty superhero like
Punisher.
Jubilee.
Oh, God damn it!
Give him a Jubilee game and see if it's any good. Then you can, you know, give him a serious character.
Well, you know what? I don't think I want to give them Jubilee.
You want to give him Jubilee?
Because if we got Wolverine, right, and they have any element of a flashback or exploration through the Xavier Mansion, that means they have the ability to put anybody in that game. So I think X-Men are off limits until we see what type of Wolverine game they're really making.
I was gonna mention the chick from Deadpool. Was it the teenage warhead lady? But I guess she'd be an X-Men, right? So that would count.
She's a part of X-Men. Yeah.
Great character, by the way.
Yeah.
What a bad game he take.
Well,
Somebody just said next gen starts when. Somebody just said next gen starts when. What's up?
No, what you said?
What are you about to say?
No, I was saying. I said, what a bad gaming take. Somebody said next gen starts when Forspoken releases. Like what?
Oh God.
Man, we got Ratchet Kernel.
Man, I'm good.
Like,
I'm good. I'm gonna buy the game. Don't worry, that's a day one.
It is definitely a day one. Next gen started when PlayStation.
Yeah, PlayStation is here. We got next gen games out there. So we good. Yella said Gambit game for Xbox. You said when Control took over.
What was that game?
I don't know. What was the game? I want to say something. I'm seeing a pattern with Fortnite. I know y'all don't like that game. I know I'm embarrassed to say that I still get on that every now and then. Check out the character skins. Shut up. I haven't played a match in a long time though. Probably in about a month or two. But they started the new season with Carnage, and then this Friday or Thursday they put Venom in this game. Do you think that they could put Spider-Man in this game since he also has a movie coming out this holiday?
Yep.
I can see that happening.
I see they put the Will Smith character back in there for this weekend. They be putting these characters in there for like a day or two, and then it's like, yeah, we're gonna yank them motherfuckers. It kind of puts up the this shit's only in there for like what 2 hours, 2 hours and 47 minutes. It's like it kind of ranks up the scarcity of it. It's like, hey, you only got a couple hours. You better buy it now.
makes you rush out and get it.
Not me, man. I mean, I already know how this shit goes.
No, not obviously not. People like you, but
yeah, we know this shit gonna circle back around. We see them motherfuckers. They big on soccer now. So this that create a character shit I told you about. Every now and then they do some create a character. Basically, you pick a character, you pick a team, you get to see if they want to be black or white or whatever. Change the hair, shit like that. Put on a team. It's the closest to create a character that they have, although they could have it. But if Fortnite ever added character creation, they wouldn't make as much money because you're buying the skins to represent yourself instead of buying outfits to put on your character to represent whatever you want to represent. Eventually, they'll do a character customization. Probably on Fortnite too, and then everybody go real crazy for that shit.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
You don't think they're gonna do character creation?
Nope. They make too much money on skins.
For part 2?
They make too much money on skins.
Okay, everybody, remember that. True what he said first. Fortnite 2. They will not make a character customization. Okay. I'm gonna hold you to that one.
Yeah, let me ask you something. They make so much money on these skins. What do you think they'll make you create a character when you do not need to buy a skin?
I don't know, man. I mean, they do a lot of stupid shit.
Yeah, they do a lot of stupid stuff, but you gotta also think about it. If you can create a character, any character you want, why would you buy their skins?
I don't know. You're right. But on PlayStation Home, we could create our character, but they nickel and dime us for everything: pants, shoes, socks, watches, hats, glasses, haircuts. You make more money letting them make their own character than fucking buying skins, to be honest. Because everything on that character could cost $5, and you make more than $20 per character. Not to mention the things that you use, like on PlayStation Home, bikes and pets that follow you around and shit. Man, come on, bro. It was crazy. Yeah, a lot of money. A lot of money off that bitch. Yeah, so I see, again, Carnage was first, then they added Venom. I did see some fake leaked image, but it could have been real. Who knows with Fortnite. The Spider-Man was also going to be added, so that will be interesting. They have a bundle with the comic book Spider-Man, the comic book Venom and the movie Venom, which is really, really interesting. Never saw that shit before. But yeah, there you go. Spider-Man's probably coming to Fortnite this season because Carnage was there already. Venom is there. Next will be Spider-Man. The movie comes out December, so I'm guessing Spider-Man will be added probably roughly around Halloween, because everybody wants to be Spider-Man on Halloween, unless you're Batman. That's it. That's it for the show. We don't got shit else to talk about. Do we? Anybody got anything else to talk about? I don't want to
donation.
$1.99 super chat from my boy Game Over Brian. You said Xbox needs to get Shaq Fu. Wait, what? They don't have Shaq Fu? You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Could have sworn they had Shaq Fu.
I just played Shaq Fu the other day.
Yeah, Shaq re-released it on everything but the Atari, I think.
No, we're talking about the Shaq Fu: A Legend Reborn.
Oh, the new one.
Yeah, the new one.
That should be on everything. Yeah.
Probably right. Let me go check this out. Shaq Fu: A Legend Reborn, Xbox One. Yeah, it's on Xbox.
They got Space Jam exclusively, so they
yeah, they got Space Jam exclusively. Oh, they did have a Barack Obama DLC for this game. Huh, I did not know that. I saw some trophies for that, and I thought they were just being funny. But I guess so. Okay, Barack Fu.
Barack Fu?
Yeah, it's called Barack Fu, The Adventures of Dirty Barry. Oh, goodness.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was playing this shit the other day. Man, bro, they got like they got Icy Hot on here, bro.
Icy Hot?
Yeah, he got Icy Hot to heal him, bro. This game was funny as shit, bro. Oh, this is a funny ass game. Oh, man.
Lidox Industries.
Does anybody have anything else to add for the Sunday show?
Did he talk about the Perfect Dark bullshit?
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, sorry. Let's spend a little bit more time on that because we'll stretch it to 6 o'clock. People, who wants to dive in first?
Did you see how David Jaffe completely destroyed Jeff Grubb about this whole thing?
I did not.
So Grubb has him blocked, right?
What?
And he, instead of tagging him, he basically, uses a screenshot of what Jaffe said and he responds to it. And he says he has him blocked because he doesn't want to have Jaffe's followers being sent to him. It's just complete bullshit, right, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Like, Jaffe literally listed all the differences and how wrong he was at each game he listed. Like, bro, outsourcing and co-developing. I don't think we've seen. Is this officially the first instance of like?
Hold on. Are they on about the initiative? Were they on about the initiative? Were they on about the initiative?
Yeah, that's what they were debating. So they were like,
oh boy,
Grub was saying this has been done before. Jaffe was like, well, this isn't exactly the same thing at all. And he listed the differences and noted each game like one by one.
Grub needs to shut up, bro, because this man acts as if he knows everything. Like, you're going up against a developer, and once a developer, but you're acting as if you know more than this dude. You do not.
Dude, the way he listed it was so funny. It felt like he was speaking to a child. I'm like, look, he clearly listed how you were wrong and then even explained. He didn't even have to do any of that. It's like, bro, they're co-developing the game. This isn't outsourcing for some help. That game is in big trouble. It's obvious. This is another Crackdown. It's another whatever you want to call it, bro. The signs are all there.
Yep.
And even with Crackdown, they outsourced it.
I knew they were gonna pick that. I already knew that shit.
It's funny because aren't they supposed to be a quadruple A studio? Because there's literally listen. Hey, isn't they created that studio to take on Sony and Sony Studios. So if they really can't pull off one game, like, they have issues, bro. Like,
bro, how do you make a game that has the source material?
So like, let's talk about this. Y'all have had your time to talk. Catman, you have to pet your cat, so it doesn't matter.
Not even here.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Pet the bird. I think we have an example of it, but it didn't really matter because they were using their engine, and that would be Death Stranding. They had developers from Guerrilla help with the development. Remember?
Yeah, but that was okay.
But that's a different. That's not the same as this. But that's the only semi example I could give to either side. Is that there was a time where, okay, you got Kojima, you know how good they are at making games, Kojima Studios.
But the thing is, Kojima never needed help. He just part their tech. Isn't that correct?
Wrong. They did need help because they got a good amount of people from Konami to come over to the new Kojima productions, but they didn't get everybody. They did need help. Right. They had a shitload of people from Guerrilla Games come over to help them finish Death Stranding. But again, that might fly under the radar because they were using the engine from the people that came over to help them. So, again, we can disregard it, but just be sure to know that some people might bring that up. Now, when it comes to initiative, getting these different legendary developers from all these different studios and then saying that we got this big ass game we're making and we gotta do this, and Phil Spencer last year looked at a screen and said he saw what they were working on, he liked what he was seeing in the gameplay department. All of it's bullshit at this point. The game wasn't ready then. It's not ready now.
Nigga, they didn't even show a proper freaking teaser, nigga. That teaser didn't show much. Teaser didn't show anything. All they showed is Joanna Dog standing. You didn't even see her face. You just saw backside of it.
True Woody. Not talking about that. Remember the picture that people are floating around right now where Phil Spencer visited the Initiative studio and there was a developer there right beside him with a hat on, and he was looking at the screen and he said he likes what he saw? That's what I'm talking about. We got that little bit of information way before we saw the cinematic. At that point in time, he put out something as if he had played the game. Well, if the game wasn't ready to be shown and you show cinematics as well as all these departures from the studio, and now you have to get a completely different studio that's not underneath you to help finish the game, there's a problem.
It's ironic. Phil Spencer always looks like he's worried. He always looks worried. Have you ever noticed that? Every time you see a picture of Phil Spencer, he always looks worried.
Well, if you're making a lot of money and you've been doing a lot of shit that spends a lot of money, and you know you could lose your job at any time because you know you've been lying, I would be worried too. If you could lose your job at any time, you would be worried just like him.
Don't freaking tell lies, nigga. It's as simple as that.
He had to tell lies to keep his job. When Nadella was going to get rid of the Xbox division, and he was going to lose his position.
Hey, they made him to go pick up Shot Layton, bro. They made him need to go pick up Shot Layton, bro. If they want to keep this Xbox thing afloat.
So, my question here is, how much are you paying Crystal Dynamics or Square Enix to help with Perfect Dark, which is supposed to be a first-person shooter game? And then, over the last couple years, Crystal Dynamics has been doing more and more DLC and microtransactions and games as a service. So, is this going to be a AAA single-player experience, or is this going to be a game as a service?
You know the narrative is being spun around now. You know what the narrative is being said now? That Microsoft is getting in bed with freaking Square Enix.
Hey, whatever they want to say. Whatever they need to say to get a W. I'm just, at this point in time, we just gonna give them motherfucking W's until they fucking take the L's, because that's really what they want. They want a dirty W from a fucking diarrhea-infested toilet. That's what they want. Look, I'm serious, man. They be saying the dumbest shit to try to get a W, and they look stupid as fuck.
I'll say, since you mentioned it before, since I guess they would bring up comparisons, the big difference is Kojima already had all this planned, man. This Crystal Dynamics thing is just out of nowhere.
Oh, by the way, and the game was already finished. Like, not finished, but we had already saw the game. So that was a big difference, too. Like, we had saw more Death Stranding before we got the confirmation that Guerrilla Games was also helping, which was helping from the beginning. So, it is different. Because Crystal Dynamics was brought in after 2 or 3 years of confirmed development of this IP, and Guerrilla Games was there from the beginning because they gave them the fucking engine. So
think about this, Jay. When you see developers leaving initiative after a year of joining, you at that point you know their initiative is in trouble. Think about this.
Hold on.
Good.
We know that because we have brains and we use our brains. Xbox fans don't want to admit anything is wrong. They already take L's on the daily. So when they see bad news, they deflect, they contradict, and they damage control. So when all these developers were leaving, some of which going back home or going to PlayStation Studios, they were like, no, there's no problem, everything good. Yeah, we still getting that AAA banger. Yeah, everything's good. And
no, JJ, you misunderstand. It's not AAA bangers. You have to say quadruple A.
Whatever they want. Again, whatever they need to say to help them sleep at night. Just because you say stupid shit doesn't mean it's true. And look, so we hold on. If Halo is a AAA studio, what the hell is Perfect Dark? It's a lie, guys.
No, because apparently Halo Infinite is a $500 million plus game. So, and that's Halo Infinite. How much is going to be freaking for Dark Perfect Dark?
I don't know, but it's a lie in disguise. Everything about that game is bullshit. I mean, y'all see it in the chat, man. Everything that we heard about Initiative and Perfect Dark is all bullshit. Everything we got right now is bullshit. There's nothing.
That Perfect Dark is gonna be a whole belly flop in the water, bro.
I don't know what they gonna do with Perfect Dark, but I'm getting a feeling that it might not be single player, and if it is single player, and due to the fact that they have a female protagonist, maybe that's one of the reasons they felt comfortable contacting Crystal Dynamics, which has a lot of history with Tomb Raider as of right now. So maybe it was a match made in heaven, or maybe it's a match made in
Oh
hell,
yeah.
and they want to put a lot of DLC into this. We're gonna figure out in the next 3 years when they show off gameplay. But as of right
I think it's
now,
gonna
it
be a
don't look good.
combination of both. It's
You
gonna
think
be a
it's gonna be a combination of
bro.
both? I think
Yes,
so, because
it's
if you're
dynamic
gonna
going for both.
if you're gonna give away a AAA game on Game Pass, you're not gonna make your investment back right then and there the first week, the first month, the first year, maybe
Hold
even.
on. I'm confused.
You're gonna need those documents.
Why didn't they go with isn't it IO Interactive that did the James Bond games?
I think
No,
so. No.
no,
Yeah,
it's
why didn't they
it's 101. It's shit. IO Interactive.
why didn't they go
Yeah, it's
yeah,
IO.
why didn't they go with them then? Why didn't they go with them then? Since that's what Joanna Dark is. It's a freaking spy. She's a freaking
Well, look
spy.
again. You have to add into again. You got a female protagonist. You want to explore more of her being a female protagonist. You go with the people that have been doing that, and you also go with the people that feel like they can add things to the game to make more money over time. You go with Crystal Dynamics. Again, they're not in a good position right now with the bad reputation they've gotten after Avengers, nickeling and diming true fans of the series or the superheroes. But Xbox is going to have to do that with every single IP they have, because you're giving away a game potentially for free and you won't get your investment right then and there. So you have to find a way to get your investment over time. And the only way you can do that is make it a games as a service, even if it's a single player title, and also plague that game with DLC and microtransactions, which I believe
The other thing I have with that is you got so many you bought a publisher. Why do you need to outsource to another completely different company? You just bought a publisher. Not all of them are doing anything.
You have to, because that publisher is doing something. That's all. That's all I can say.
No, yeah, but that publisher we already know all
You
of what
talking
they're
about
working
Bethesda,
on, and they
right?
got a lot more studios. Yeah, I'm talking about Bethesda.
Okay, well,
Even all the others.
you know what? My name is JTech, and I can't answer that.
I'm not asking you to answer it.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you the best answer because I get a little irritated when you ask the same question. So what I'm gonna tell you, right, is they don't want to do that, but they should have. They should use the people they have at Bethesda to help with that game. But we already got the information from Bethesda themselves that they're kind of hands off. They're underneath Xbox or Microsoft, but they're hands off. You remember them saying that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's probably one of the reasons why they're not, hey, bro, we own you now. Come and help clean up this mess. They can't do that type of shit. You know, it will make sense. They do have a lot of skilled talent over there, but compared to what we're dealing with right now with the PlayStation Studio family, where they can do shit like that, I have saw developers over the last 2 years go from one studio to the other studio that's a part of the Sony family, or now a part of the Sony family when they picked up Firesprite. It's easier to do shit like that versus move from studio to studio underneath Xbox. And that's so fucking weird. It's so weird. People move away from Xbox when, you know, they don't move from one studio inside of Xbox to another studio. And on PlayStation, they're like, okay, well, I worked over here on God of War, but now I'm working over here on Spider-Man. Like, I've saw a developer do that on Twitter. I'm like, wait a what? That's fucking awesome. You can keep that same high grade. I hate seeing developers that, let's say, worked on Spider-Man or God of War, and then they go and work for Ubisoft on Assassin's Creed. It's like, you're really not, you know, showing off your true talents. You know, or you're never going to be able to show your true talents over at Ubisoft because they do what they do with their games. That's all I'm going to say. There's some person claiming to be a Ubisoft developer in the Twitter community, and he said something about nobody has actually made a next-gen game. And I'm like, bro, you're a Ubisoft dev. You don't fucking know what a next gen game looks like. You know, you can't publicly say nobody has made a next gen game.
You're not in this conversation.
What's going on, Cedric? Yeah, bro, like don't fucking say that dumb shit. But yeah, I am starting to see that more people, like, when they want to go for different job opportunities, they don't go to another studio inside the Microsoft Studio family. They kind of go outside of it. They go to a third-party studio, or they go to a first-party PlayStation studio. We saw that with Initiative, when the art director from Sunset Overdrive.
They're trying to make friends, Jay.
Yeah,
they're trying to make friends.
But that was a funny thing. The art director from Sunset Overdrive was with Insomniac. He left Insomniac to go to Initiative. He leaves Initiative to go back to Insomniac. You know, like, it was the weirdest, craziest thing I've ever seen happen when it comes to developers. And it really speaks. It was like, bro, you know where the money is. You know where your fucking talents will be appreciated. You know, there's some problems with Initiative. There are some problems with Perfect Dark. I can't put my finger on it because I'm not over there. I don't know what's going on, but there are definitely some problems.
Okay, so what was the game he was playing then when he was holding the controller?
That's what I was asking True Witty. I was like, bro, before the cinematics, Phil Spencer went to the studio and said he likes what he saw. And he had his hands on a controller, insinuating that he was playing a game that they were making. And now you got to call in Crystal Dynamics to help you finish the game that Phil Spencer said over a year ago he was playing? Something ain't right here, man. Something's not right.
That was Drew Murray standing next to him, too.
Wait up, that was Drew Murray?
Yeah.
The same dude that left?
Insomniac.
Oh my fucking god.
The same dude that left, yeah.
The same fucking dude that left. Oh my god. I don't even know what to fucking say anymore. Look, it's some bullshit, man. I'm gonna tell y'all a story, man. It happened about 8 billion years ago, right?
We all did.
No. I was still alive. You guys weren't though. But it was about a good 8 billion years ago, during the PS3 generation. I can't remember the E3, but a lot of people on the internet, gamers, myself, we had found out that after the E3 conference, or the E3 showcase from Xbox, people were at the Xbox area in E3, and they had found out that a lot of the games were running on PC. Like, they had PC underneath the kiosk. It wasn't connected to Xbox, it was connected to a PC. And this was during the Xbox 360 era. And ever since that point, I never trusted Xbox when they show off a game. And then during the Xbox One generation, what they started to do, they just started to do nothing but CGI cutscenes. And then they started putting games on PC, like, natively. They were basically, they had let a good amount of gamers, if you were paying attention to that generation, know that they wanted to put everything on PC so they wouldn't have to worry about the limitations of their consoles they were making. So I don't trust, ever since then, I never trust anything Xbox shows me, because it could be a lie, it could be running on this, it could be running on that. It's best not to believe anything they show you until it's time to see that gameplay, which will probably be 2 to 3 years after they show you the initial cinematics. So we got Perfect Dark shown off to us, if I'm not mistaken, was it last year? That was it last year or this year?
Yeah. It was last year.
Okay, so we got it shown off to us last year, but no follow-up. They pretty much finished the Spider-Man storyline with Miles Morales, and we got a follow-up this year with Spider-Man 2 announcement. They showed us a logo for God of War Ragnarok, and they followed it up by showing us gameplay this year. You know, that's what you expect. That's what we get from PlayStation. They gonna do something one year, and then they gonna follow up the following year. That's how you do it. Why?
That's how you promote.
Yeah,
that's how you promote your brand.
Yeah, State of Decay 3. Like, we saw the CGI last year. Where's the gameplay? They showed off some DLC related to the sequel, to part 2 of State of Decay. Like this, if you're an Xbox fan, you gotta look at somebody like me or the group that I hang with or the community that I hang with, the PlayStation community, and you just gotta not believe shit we tell you. That's perfectly all right.
Hey, I got attacked from someone, bro. All because I said, yo, y'all need to stop. You gotta do what y'all do.
Don't worry.
Oh, we know who you hang on with.
Exactly.
We know
that's cool.
Podcast you on.
That's cool. That's cool. Let them say what they want. Let them run around and be crazy. Let them say the dumbest, stupidest bullshit you've ever fucking heard. Let them do it. Because the L that they're going to receive when it's time to collect, it's going to be big. And they're not going to want to show their face for a couple of years. I'm letting every PlayStation fan know. These Xbox fans that are running around hyping up every single fucking announcement, every single fucking bullshit rumor, let them. Let them live in their own fucking universe.
I thought you meant let them victimize your witty.
They can do that too.
Oh, they can do shit.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna do shit.
It's just like, man, these motherfuckers, you can't tell them shit. You be showing them the proof. You show them the facts. You show them images, videos. You show them everything they need to see to believe. And these niggas still don't want to believe. So if they don't want to fucking believe, let them run around and do that dumb shit that they do that's called fanboyism. Let them fucking run around and do that fanboy shit. Let them do it. Let them do it. They got studios out here that have not produced gameplay after 2 years of showing your title. They got studios out here that are losing devs. They got studios out here that are losing directors. They got fucking concept art that they've been showing us without cinematics. They got cinematics without fucking concept art. Like, they doing this shit all wrong, bro. Remember, we got Indiana Jones, what? Concept art. We didn't get cinematics. But the Xbox fans are like, oh yeah, Indiana Jones, oh, it's gonna kill Uncharted. Oh yeah, this is gonna kill this. It's gonna kill. Motherfucker, you saw concept art.
It's not even that.
Like, who's afraid of that?
It's not even that. When last has freaking Indiana Jones been relevant?
I don't know. When's the last Indiana Jones movie came out?
I don't freaking know. That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking.
When was the last Indiana Jones movie released?
In Germany, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade was released on September 14th, 1989.
No, that's not the right one. That's 1989.
1989?
2008. 2008. So that's over 10 years ago. So
yeah, that's well over.
That's a long time, man. It's a long ass time ago.
In the United States of America, Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull came out on May 20th, 2008.
Yeah, the Crystal Skull. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's the last one.
They're desperate. I'm sorry.
So, I mean, again, Xbox fans believe older things that were hot back then can come out under them and be hot again and bring them glory. Bring them a W. And it just doesn't happen that way. It's not going to happen that way, man.
What I miss, fuck niggas? What I miss?
Nothing. You didn't miss anything. It's just us talking about delusional Xbox fans that run away with announcements of games, cinematics of games.
It's pretty common.
Yeah, anything that is an announcement, even if it's at a E3, even if it's at a show that they do, it's just like they run with that shit and they run around the internet and they cap and they cap. But if they would stop to look at what they're running around with, they would understand that it's absolutely nothing. They've been bragging about Indiana Jones for the last 2 years now, and they have nothing to show for it but concept art. If I was to go talk to these guys, the reason why they hate me is not who I am. The reason why they hate me is because I'm going to ask a question and they can't answer. Can you show me Indiana Jones gameplay? Can you show me Indiana Jones cinematics? Can you show me Indiana Jones box art? No, you can't do anything.
What do you
It don't matter. Well,
Same
you
thing
see,
with-
the way
same
you're
thing
supposed
with
to show
Hellblade.
off your game, you're not supposed to show your game off like that, True Eddie.
I know.
How do you think the industry would treat PlayStation if they showed off concept art during their show?
The other narrative. Well, Xbox is just getting their studios together. What do you expect them to do?
They've been doing this. They've been doing this for 3 years,
Games
bro.
take time.
Bullshit.
Games take time. Games take time.
It do take time, but this what we were telling. We were telling them.
Shit.
Listen, we were telling them that games take time, right? But
Yep.
we're looking at a situation where the fans are like, I'm gonna go on the internet and cap for this shit anyway. I understand that the games take time, but I don't got time to take no L's. So I'm gonna get on the internet and I'm gonna brag about this and I'm gonna gloat up this and I'm gonna say this is a winner. And then when people like myself come into contact with them, I'm like, hey, can you show me something? They're like, well, I can't show something. This. I'm like, so why are you bragging about it? And you got, at that point in time, you kind of dismantle their whole argument, the whole bullshit of let me run around the internet and brag about this new announcement we got that means next to nothing. Or let me run around the internet and brag about this rumor I heard from Call Eastwood that means absolutely nothing. Like, come on, man. You don't got anything for Indiana Jones. You don't got anything for Hellblade. You don't got anything for State of Decay 3. Y'all don't got anything to show at all. Come on, man. And the people that are making these games don't have the reputation for you to be running around bragging about them. We can.
they got Jeff Grubb.
but Bethesda. Okay, what's the last great game they made?
To me?
Yeah, to you.
I would say, for me, I think it was the Wolfenstein that came out like around 2016, 2017.
That's my point.
I thought they produced that.
That's my point.
The one that
games.
on Xbox, One X.
That's cool.
Well, are those the popular ones?
That's
No, not the last two one.
Are you talking about Wolfenstein 2 or Old Blood or New Blood?
No, not the new one, not the ones that came out like literally within the same year. The one in 2015.
Damn, bro, you just said 2016. Now you said 2015.
Whenever that shit came out, because I forgot. The Old Blood, Old Blood. And
When did Wolfenstein Old Blood come out?
Jay, do you mean
2015.
Do you mean the Bethesda developed studios or whatever they produce?
I'm talking about
No, I mean, like, they got like, we can't lie. Elder Scrolls cool. It's Elder Scrolls Online, and Wolfenstein is good. But Indiana Jones,
no. We can give them Skyrim that was 10 years ago, but we're not gonna give them fucking an MMO. That shit is ass garbage. No, we're not doing that.
Wait, Fallout.
What's Fallout 4, right?
4.
What year was that?
15.
2015.
You see
14. Was it 14 or 15?
You see my
15.
point?
15.
Yeah, you see my point? He just said 2015 and 2016 for the Wolfenstein that he liked. See my point? I mean, I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying it's been a very long time since they had a hit. Yeah. So,
But Jay, you said something interests me. You just said, I think you asked Trudy, how you think the industry would react if Sony showed off concept art at their show?
Yeah.
They written, and I can answer that. They did. At the beginning of last gen, they showed a lot of like CGI and just like sneak peeks. And remember, Sony first party wasn't rolling, and like they were supposed to. Even Yoshi Ishida, who said we had to come out and said we have to do better, and then they started in 2016. But yeah, you're right, Jay. Like the industry will fucking crucify PlayStation for that. They already did it for the putting out trailers for games 2-3 years ahead of time. Remember that?
Niggas, have you forgotten what they called it indie station because they didn't have anything?
Yeah, I remember that.
I remember.
And we're still getting indies, but we're getting indies on a whole nother level.
Oh yeah,
So,
I remember
yeah.
Indie Station, and then when the LGBT thing came out, they made the gay station. And
Oh
then
yeah, I remember that
Station,
shit.
and Pony Station.
God damn, bro, they hated us. Shit.
Yeah. So look, Jay, I don't know if you saw the thread I was in from yesterday. A dude said to me about Halo Infinite. I'm gonna paraphrase it. He said, "We're not talking about how good graphics makes this a good game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, the original post was about how Halo Infinite looks like the best next-gen game. And I said, there's games that look better on other hardware. And it's not just PlayStation, it's Xbox as well.
Mm.
And I said, you have games like fucking Rise that looks better than Halo Infinite. And people would say, you bugging. No, I'm dead ass serious. It does.
Rise.
No, Rise, that's the
Nigga.
Rise is a game that they try to make it look like God of War.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, you know what was funny about that? Because I guess you could say God of War because of the time period, because it was Roman Empire or whatever. But but God of War 1, 2, and even 3 was like the camera was far back. God of War 2018 moved the camera right behind the character like Rise. So I don't know, man. I guess
I think that was more like The Last of Us. The angle was directly.
Yeah, I think it was kind of a stretch. People were saying it was like God of War, but I didn't see no demons or anything. I think he was just fighting straight humans, right?
No, they were fighting all humans.
Okay, yeah. It was a whatever, but they still didn't support their own game. Like they could have got a Rise too, huh?
Halo Infinite. Have you seen the?
Is he bugging or is it me? Is he bugging?
Oh, but yo, you can hear me?
No, he's not bugging.
I can hear you.
I'm saying, you think it looks good? Because honestly, I think the new screenshot.
I got some pictures I'm about to put up. These are from PC, but not from my PC. I know they're from PC because they look way too fucking good.
I see people on Series X.
Oh, I know. I saw a lot, but the ones I got, these motherfuckers from PC. I know this shit's from PC. Decent. You look at it, this shit look really, really good. Not gonna lie. It looks really, really good. But I know that's not an Xbox Series X. Go look in the screenshot section. Those are the ones I'm talking about. I'm about to put those up.
Okay, you know what my problem is?
I'm gonna go take a look.
Yeah, those
my
are the
problem
two.
with this is that the game should look way better than it actually does.
Well, you still got it on Xbox One.
No. Even on Series X, right? I can't lie. The ground shit, the pothole screenshot, the walls, they look crisp. Yes, you can see this rigid as the ground. Like, it's not flat all across like concrete, right? It looks good, but it should look better. And the reason why I say that is because there's power. Like, literally, it should be no reason to do some Shadowfall still looks better than that game.
Is it the power of the cloud you're talking about?
No, I'm saying the power of the actual Xbox Series X. The bandwidth of that should be able to stream in more textures combined with your SSD. That game should look way better than the show.
So give me your thoughts, man. This one, actually has the interface, the screenshot where he's looking at the floor with the red gun. Do you think that's PC or you think that's Xbox?
I think honestly, looking at that looks like PC medium settings, medium to high.
Because I was thinking about that because of the
water
dirt.
as a dead giveaway. And look, I'm gonna tell you why. Not just that, right?
You said screenshots, right?
Yeah, these are it's only 2 Halo screenshots.
I'm gonna tell you why, Jay. Because not just the water, it looks okay. You can tell it's gonna be trying to do reflections in it, but it's mud. Look at the amount of green that's right there.
Yeah, that's what I see. That's what gave it away that's running on PC. That's what gave it away. This one is coming from PC because the dude that posted was a PC gamer, but he supports Halo. Big one. This one really gave it away with the textures and shit. It looks good on a PC. It looks really, really good. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie.
I don't look ugly, man. I just think it should look a bit better than like PS4 launch game. Like, I'm not trying to down your game. No, I'm not trying to ruin your excitement for Halo. I'm not trying to do that at all. I'm just saying, I just think it should look way better than it does. I mean, they keep saying Halo is Halo. What more can you do? The detail on the gun, the bullets, things like that, like Ratchet and Clank does, the character. When you zoom in on the bug eyes, there's a shitload of pixels in that. You have the power advantage.
Come on. You're comparing 343 to freaking Insomniac.
But here's the thing.
They're on a whole different scale.
I'm gonna tell you something. 343 did better with Halo 4, and in Halo 4 than they did 5 in Halo Infinite when it comes to detail and looks. I'm gonna tell you, Halo 3 to me is still the best looking Halo. But Halo 4 actually looks really fucking good on the 360. It looks fabulous. And it looks better than Halo 5 to me. No, Halo 4 was fucking 343 as well, and it looks up to par with Halo 3. So if they could do that on the 360, why can't they do it Infinite? Literally, the Xbox Series X itself, GPU wise, is 32 times more powerful. Let me see. You have 1.3 teraflops, 12. That's 9 times. Over 9.3 times. Actually 40.
Homework.
That is 46.5 times GPU wise more stronger than Xbox 360. Listen to what I just said. 46.5 times more powerful than the Xbox 360 GPU. Let that sink in, y'all.
Yeah.
A game should look way better. That's what I'm saying. I want better for you. Why am I a fanboy for that?
All I'm gonna say, from what I've seen on PC from the tech test versus Xbox from the test, and this has been from Xbox fans known like posting a screenshot versus these two screenshots I have from a PC. You can literally tell the difference between PC and Xbox Series X. All I'm just saying publicly is if you are posting a screenshot from Xbox, we will tell. If you're sharing an image from PC because you know it looks better than your Xbox, we can tell. There's certain textures and shit that is available on PC or high-level PCs, which is the only screenshots you would probably be sharing because you think it might make PlayStation look bad, versus Xbox Series X screenshots of Halo Infinite tech tests. We know the difference. So, whoever you guys are, I caught 3 people doing that shit today on Twitter. Stop doing that shit, bro. You look real desperate.
But I don't get it, right? Because I know y'all said nerd shit, but indulge me just for a moment. You see the Xbox Series X is GPU, its memory, it has 600 gigabytes, right? That's already automatic a win for resolution because that means your resolution can be high as 4K native. Okay, 60 frames, I get you. If it's 120 frames, 1524, 1584p. You're supposed to have head over room once you have that amount of bandwidth. And since they're not doing much detail, it's way enough head over for that GPU, for that game to look way better than it does. Like, JT, I don't get it why that game looks like that. I don't give a fuck. You say it's running on old hardware. But we see it on the new hardware with people actually streaming it. And it doesn't look as good as it should. Like, I literally paired Killzone Shadowfall, a game that was sub 1080p that got fixed. It runs at 1080p, 60 frames per second now on the base PS4. Never got a Pro update. Why does it look better than Halo Infinite? The Series X is only 12.15 teraflops of RDNA. That is over 10 times the power of the original PS4. Why is it? Why does it look like that?
I couldn't tell you, man. I couldn't tell you.
It doesn't look bad at all.
It's always going to be talent. It's always going to be talent.
Yeah, I think they got to take their time more because I know. I think the studios who's really the talent that's going to really showcase graphics for Xbox is going to be the following 3. Well, we already know Arcane can do Deathloop, but graphics-wise, it's going to be Ninja Theory. There's going to be Playground Games because you saw what they did with Forza Horizon, and it's going to be Obsidian because the Outer Worlds looks very fucking good on every device, including the base Xbox One.
The Outer Worlds, yeah.
That's going to be the top 3 for graphics, and Obsidian for RPG gameplay as well. But yeah, graphics are not everything, but that's your flagship game. There's no reason Gears 5 looks better than your game.
Obsidian is good, right?
It looks good, yes, it does decent. But there's games that look better than it, even on your own system. Like Gears 5 on the Xbox One X looks better than that. fuck the Series X. On the One X, it looks better.
Well, somebody will figure it out, but I won't be that motherfucker that figures it out. I don't know why it looks bad. Maybe because it's 343 and they're not experienced with next generation technology compared to other people.
I don't think they're experienced at all.
But I want to say maybe we have to factor in the game being a free-to-play title. It rushed and free-to-play, so the quality is going to be down a lot more. I'm still trying to figure out what True Woody said earlier. They invested a lot of money into this game, but
did they?
That's the rumor. That's the report.
Yeah.
That it's over 500 million. So where did that money go? Did it go to development, or did it go to grease the pockets of the insiders and journalists to have these idiots talk good about the game? I want to know where the money went, because if it didn't go to visuals, or whatever else you need for the game to look good and play good, where did the money go?
I think it went into R&D. Because honestly, if you look at the Xbox Series box, it has Halo all over it. That's the marketing right there. They didn't have to market Halo. Have you noticed? They haven't done no advertising, no commercials. That's R&D. That costs more than the fucking game. Always. Like when you make a console, the console is the cheap part. It's the R&D, the research development going into how you're going to do that. That's what costs money, not the actual device itself or the game. I really want to know too, where did the money go? But you can't say 500 million in this game is not experienced, because if that's the case, why is Apex Legends one of the best looking games, and it's a free-to-play game, and that's made by Respawn?
I don't know. I can't speak on that. I haven't played Apex since the PS4, so I would have to download it again. Has anybody played it recently on PS5?
I played it on PS4, and it still looks better. Like, it's not trying to down. I'm just saying I want better for your system, and you should be happy. Like, yeah, niggas getting mad, talk about you a pony, you got on blinders, and how am I a fanboy for wanting better for you? If I was to say fuck your system is trash, I want your system to die. That's a fanboy. I want better for you. As a gamer, I want my fellow gamer, it don't matter the platform he's on, to experience the best, especially if this motherfucker pays the same price I would. $500, $500. I think JTech has got more than his money's worth with the PS5 than any dude got with the Series X.
$400.
Oh, $400.
$400, that's even cheap.
Look, Kid Spoof has a PS5.
Yeah, he got that shit 2 times.
He got it twice, and he got a lot of Series X's he had. And honestly, he said he played his Series X more, but honestly, value-wise, you get more out of PlayStation. Especially with PlayStation Now being $60 a year, Game Pass is $120. So you get $60 a year for $900 versus $120 a year for $291.
180.
No, 291 is the official number of games that's supposed to be in Game Pass.
Well,
291. That's what the source code says.
I know, but look, you know what I'm about to say?
What's up?
Oh shit, she thick as shit. We about to head.
That was random as fuck.
Hey, bro. This bitch, she is fucking thick, man. What is going on with the chicken these days? We about to head on over to my favorite place that is not my favorite place. We are heading over to Twitch for the Raw Talk, because we are about to dive into that Raw Talk. Let's go switch this shit over. I know y'all don't like Twitch. I'll be featuring Kenna today. And we will be diving into other discussions that are raw, not appropriate for YouTube. Yes, Verge, meet me over on Twitch. Everything is good with Restream, so we'll be able to flawlessly switch on over here. I'm gonna be playing a good amount of indies, but I do got some like other games that's in the backlog. So I know I got a lot of fucking games, bro. Like, I'm good. Xbox fan, I dare you come to me and say, oh, you don't got no games for holiday. Yeah, I got games. Just like you got all them games on Game Pass you haven't fucking touched. I got a shitload of games on my hard drive that I still need to play. We're heading over to Twitch. I hope you guys had a great show with us today. I'm really appreciate you. The supporters, the subscribers, the likers, the commenters, and all the haters. You guys are always welcome. We are going to be here tomorrow in the morning to break down any news that happens. Remember, we're going to get started at 11 o'clock if we got some stuff, 12 o'clock if we don't. I'm not going to hold